Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're having a good one. Let me just double check that things are working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? Okay. I think we are good to go. Welcoming everybody. How are you today? Lego, you were here first. Hello. Emmy, welcome in. Yimit, hello. Emmers, hello. Yimit, thank you so much for the 280 stream streak. Thank you for being here. So many days. Bear, hello. Welcome in. Emmers is on the yoink prowl. Watch out, Bear. Biggs Jet. Bear welcoming. Tune hello. You're welcome. Thank you, Yimit. How are you? How is the Pocopes? You know, Emmy, I actually don't know how to say that. And I'm not brave enough like YV to attempt it. But and to you. and to you. It might have been when I think if your first message is like simultaneously with someone else's, it won't play. Watching some March Madness, so doing good. Very nice, very nice. Wait. Basketball? Or isn't there like a league March Madness? Did I make that up? Did I make that up? Isn't there something? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what I wasn't sure. Isn't there like a league thing? I can't remember. I don't pay attention to esports, so I don't really know. I know there's a thing when you log in now that has like the brackets. So I for a second I was like, wait a minute, maybe because I know you guys watch esports sometimes, I think. But welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. We're gonna be playing more Quantum Break today, hopefully. Yesterday we had a bunch of tech issues as I was trying to get things fixed to try to get it to run well, and then my internet started to die. So it's quite the day. So hopefully we'll actually be able to play more. We're still in we're in Act 1. No. Yes, Act 1, Part 2, or something. Or Chapter 1, Part 2. Which is to say, not very far. There were already some cool things in it, so... There was an Alan Wake Easter egg at the very beginning, so it's kind of fun to see. But, what have you guys been up to? Anything fun? Anything exciting? I saw Crimson Desert people were talking about. Apparently there is AI generated art in the game that hasn't been disclosed. So they're having a great launch. Lovely. It's just a wonderful start to their launch. Oh, also, it's 6 years today of when Animal Crossing released. March 20th, 2020. So happy birthday, Animal Crossing. Yeesh! It's kind of wild it's been 6 years. Took off work, so I'm just laying around. Might order pizza. That sounds like a lovely day. Happy birthday, Animal Crossing! It's wild to think, Emmers. That was 6 years ago. I started streaming then 2 months later. I got my bearings. And then I was like, I can do this. In 6 years, surely I'll be partner. Cry. I've been here for 6 years. You will be around for 6 years. On July 25th. Wild. Wild. Also, Bear. I was talking to Daz, and because you mentioned the other day that you've seen a lot more people with the partner symbol, and I was like, oh, maybe it's just like people coming back, and apparently, well, I mean, it still could be could still be it. There's still a possibility that's it, but he was like, actually, no. You apparently, and I do remember this change happening, but I just never really thought anything of it. But he was saying it's happening a lot more now because of they changed some of the qualifications for partner, which is before you couldn't. Before, in order to get your 75 average, raids didn't count. And for those that remember, a lot of times there'd be people who are going for the partner push. They'd be like, if you've ever been raided into a stream doing that, they'll be like, oh, if you can like go to your browser and like remove the little raid tag that appears in the URL, like, or click on my name so that it refreshes you or whatever, so that your view counts for my partner thing. That used to be a thing. Now raids do count towards your partner average. So if you just have like, if you have friends who are like already in the, you know, who are consistently getting like 100 views a stream, if you just get them to raid you enough times over the course of a few months, I think, because I think you have to have the average. Well, I don't know. I think anyway, it's possible to get it if you just have people raid you enough. So that's actually, that may be what you're seeing, is more people getting it because of the rule change. But anyway, but I still could have been right. Maybe some of them have been partners for a while, but so they're cheating. No, they're not cheating. It's just, I guess they've lowered the bar a bit for people. But to be fair, it is probably like, after those people stop rating, that's why you might be seeing them with very low numbers, is those the numbers that got them to partner were just like lurking raiders rather than like organic viewers of people who like were watching them just for the fun of it or whatever. So, you know, so that's I imagine that's that. I would guess. But anyway, so that explains it. I at least figured I'd bring that up since you mentioned that, and I was like, oh, surely it's like, because I don't know like how else people would game the system, but so I mean I don't know. It's kind of gaming the system a little bit. I wouldn't say it's cheating, but watch, it's still going to be never till when we get it. I think that does make sense because the one I was referring to does get rated a lot. Okay, so that might be it. That might be it. Yeah, we don't get rated very much. Paul! Hi, I'm here to see the best beard on Twitch. I'm afraid you are in the wrong place. I think you just need to look in the mirror. Polar opposite, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? But yeah, I'm sure it'll be, even with those changes, I'm sure it'll be never. I'm sure it'll be never when we reach partner. So, watch as the streamer avoids all the compliments. Is it a Paul thing? I'm good. How are you? Maybe. Maybe it is. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. What have you been up to these days? What have you been doing? Because we don't really get rated that often. I feel like Hannah rates us sometimes. End of list. So I feel like that I don't think we have the I really doubt that'll happen for us. Gigi, welcome in. How's it going? Not a lot work kids gaming, but that's about it. What have you been gaming? How are the kiddos? I remember I mean one of the last times we were seeing you more regularly is you had a new kiddo. If I recall. If I IRC correctly. I IRC correctly. Who else raids us? Rickard raids us every once in a while. That's true. It's been a while. We don't get a lot. Age of Empires. Hunt Showdown, PUBG. Yeah, she's 2 now. They're thriving. Oh, lovely. That's so good. That's very good. And you love Age of Empires, so I'm not surprised. But that's awesome. I actually popped into Hannah's stream just a little bit ago. It's just watching some Apex. She's currently Apexing, if I do recall. I do, but you're on a big Hunt phase. How's it going? I do remember you streamed Hunt quite a bit as well, so that does make sense to me. Now that I'm curious. Boop. 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 Oh yeah, Emmett rated us not too long ago. That's fair. Shady rated us. Anyway. I don't have a lot of like I pretty much because I'm usually like working right before this, I don't really watch a lot of people who are streaming before me. So there's no one there's no one that knows that I exist to raid me. So I was rated by a partner. I should have just streamed for 72 hours after that to get my average. let's see. I really like Hunt Showdown, but man, is that game hard as a solo player? Lol. Oh, I bet. I couldn't even imagine. Not well. I'm a 3-star who keeps having the audacity to play with 6 stars, so I spend a lot of the time spectating. Is that like account ranking or something? What do the stars mean? Or is that the equivalent of like ranked? Ranks. Oh, okay. Is 6-star the highest? It's pretty rough. Yeesh. If you think Apex, I'm gold playing with masters. Okay. What's the equivalent to Predator? Or is that what you mean? Like 6 stars is Predator. Because that is the worst. They're never on my team. They're always on. That's what I meant. Okay, yeah. The anytime I get put in a lobby with Preds, they're never on my team. Why is that? They're always on all the other teams, just stomping around. Me on ranked is very like, you took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. They don't even care. Fighting me took nothing, like took no energy out of them. They don't even think about it. For them, it was a Tuesday. My friend should be embarrassed to be that much better than me. But are you at least okay? So they are your friends. That's at least good. I'm sure they're having a blast though. Then. I thought they were like randoms. If they're randoms, then they're probably like, this guy. But nah, I'm sure your friends are having fun. Surely. They're very patient with my skill level. I spend most of my time trying to talk to the enemies with VoIP. Oh, that's right. It does have like approximate chat, doesn't it? Quantum Wake, Johnson, have you played Quantum Break? Also, I was looking up last night, for those again who weren't here. We had a bunch of tech issues at the start to try to get the game running smoothly. And the way Quantum Break works is you play like a chapter, and then there's like a 20-minute TV episode of like live action actors doing it. They like supposedly on the Steam Deck, it does not. When the game first released on Steam and was playable on Steam Deck, the episodes won't play. They didn't play. Then as I was reading, trying to, apparently they did fix it at some point, and now I saw a post from like a little bit ago that seems to still give me some mixed response whether the episodes work or not. Someone said that it still wasn't working for them. If when we get to that point, if the TV episode doesn't work, apparently they're all up on YouTube, so I'm gonna have to download it, and then we can just watch each episode. We'll have to pause, switch to this, let me download this, and then we'll continue watching. But I figure if I can't shoot them, my singing will do equal amounts of harm to them. That's the psychic damage. It's a good play. That's a good play. That's a good smart strategy to have. Beat them at the meta game level. I like it. What was it? I can't remember what game someone was talking about, and they were like, "I'm not very good at it, but I can sow discord on the other team." So and win that way. I can't remember what game that was. Anyway, but that's what it reminds me of. I have not, so I'm here for the show. Oh, very fun. We started playing, and then again, it took us a while to really get into the game because of tech issues, and then my internet started to die. So we are not very far into the game at all. I paused when my bit rate started dropping. So we're like, we're technically in chapter 1, part 2. But I imagine that's really only about 20 actual minutes of gameplay. You did miss, there was an Alan Wake Easter egg, which was cool. On the campus, so you're, I'll have to explain everything, but you're on this university campus, and there's a tent and there's a TV, and if you go to the TV, it plays a trailer for something called Return, and you see Alan, and it's like narrated by Alan. You see Sam Lake, and it's about 2 FBI agents who are investigating what happened at Bright Falls, and they see Mr. Scratch, and Mr. Scratch kills one of the FBI agents. And I was like, when it started, I was like, what? Because the first line of this like trailer that it's playing is, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. And I was like, what? What's happening? It was really cool. It was great. I'm sure I can find, surely it's like, surely it's on YouTube. Was this it? Yeah. Hold on. Let me download this. For those agents, I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. I'll download it. This is why I was glad that we, like, even though the gameplay of Alan Wake, I was sort of like, I wanted to play it for the lore and stuff. And this made me very happy. Hold on, downloading. Downloading. It downloaded. But. If we're stuttering, it's because I'm doing stuff. Yeah. Okay. I don't think this will be... Ah! Okay. Just for people who weren't here tomorrow, who did see Alan Wake and are curious about this stuff. This is the... This is the trailer that played on the college campus. That I was like, what? What's going on? What is this? What's happening?
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
He's been gone for 5 years.
Dark matter and dark energy constitute over 95% of our universe. We're just a speck of light floating in an endless ocean of darkness.
He has the clicker.
Every story finds its writer. Wake has a bloody knife The light of the flashlight. He smiles and wicked smile. Casey lies enough and blood on his face. Eyes staring.
So Sam Lake is playing Alex Casey in there.
All of us have two faces. The one we wear for all to see, and the face that lies beneath in the dark.
Anyway, so when that started playing, I was just like, "What? This is what's happening?" Anyway, it's crazy how far back the references are. I feel like I need to get a cup of tea. Yeah, probably for everyone had a mug. Even I had a mug. It's crazy how far back the references are for the next game. Yeah, it's kind of neat how like there we go. How neat I don't know, the references are. Remedy's cinematic universe is better than the Marvel cinematic universe. Well, surely one's more saturated than the other. I think that's maybe the issue. But I'm down for the new Spider-Man. I think the new Spider-Man trailer looks great. I actually watched it because I was like, again, I typically don't watch trailers for movies that I know I'm going to watch. But I kind of was like, let me see how bad this looks. Just because Sony, doesn't have necessarily the greatest track record. But the trailer looks fantastic. I'm very impressed by it, so I'm excited. Did you guys watch the Spider-Man trailer? I'll use my jetpackpaul mug. Do it. People seem to be back and forth. Right, really? I think it looks fantastic. I was very pleasantly surprised. What are people? What are people upset about? I need him to grow some arms. Like spider arms? I'm excited. Yeah, I think it looks great. I loved the sequences with Punisher. I actually need to watch the Daredevil show, the newer season. And there's a new season coming out very soon. Spidey trailer was awesome. So many nods to comic covers. My inner Spidey nerd was geeking. Yeah. There were, I feel like we saw Born Again. Yeah, I need to watch Born Again. I watched all the Netflix ones, but I need to watch Born Again. And there's a new season coming out, very soon. I saw a trailer for it. So that's why I was like, oh, I'm way behind. I wonder how much they showed in the trailer. Part of me wonders if a lot of that Jonzo is montage. I feel like the comic book cover, not inspo, but homages are. I wonder if those are going to be showing what Spider-Man has been doing for a while. But I'm curious what they're going to show. We didn't get to see the new villain. I mean, they showed 12. Yeah, they showed quite a few. They showed Scorpion, which I find very fun. That's exciting because he was teased in Spider-Man 1 and then never heard from again. Voss? Right? Voss. From Far Cry. Right? Yeah. No? Who am I talking about? Do you guys, who's played Far Cry? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? The definition of insanity. I mean, that's where I knew him from. I think that's probably the first time I ever saw him. Everyone knows him better from Better Call Saul. I've never watched Better Call Saul or What's the Better Call Saul postquel? Breaking Bad, yes. I've never watched Breaking Bad, so I haven't seen either of those. I knew him from Orphan Black, the show with Tatiana Maslany, where she plays like every character. She doesn't play his character though. He plays a very funny character in it, and so I loved Orphan Black. Orphan Black was great. I think the story kind of fell apart a little bit, but I was like just so impressed by her acting. I was just completely on board. Some of it was stupid, but I enjoyed it anyway. Yes, I think that's a lot of it was really cool. I think a lot of it was like really well done. There were some pieces that I was like, what? What's going on? This seems strange. She was brilliant. For those who don't know, Tatiana Maslany, he also played She-Hulk. She was in a show called Orphan Black where she plays someone who has been cloned. And she plays all the clones. I don't know if that's a surprise or not. But her ability to make each character so different from the other is just very impressive, because there will be scenes with like 6 clones and they're all in a conversation together, but the way she like talks and holds herself and like her mannerisms change for each of them, and it was just very impressive. Like every time there would be scenes like at some point you kind of forget that it's all just CG. She absolutely made that show. They've tried to like do a spinoff and some other stuff before. It just doesn't work. You have to have her as the main characters, because her ability to make each of them seem very unique and again have just like their own way of talking and cadence and all of that was just like I would forget at times that I'm not watching multiple actors act. But he plays the guy who plays Scorpion, who's in that other show that you guys mentioned. He's in Orphan Black, and he plays like he plays a criminal. I don't know if he's like a leader of a gang, but he's like he plays this like reoccurring criminal who starts off like really sinister, but kind of becomes just really funny, I think, over time. And I remember being like, this guy is hilarious. I hope he's in more things. And then it's fun. I'm glad that he is in more things. I don't really have any desire to get into the Breaking Bad verse, but I'm glad that he's doing well, because I think I remember watching the show and being like, this guy's very funny. I forgot about it until you mentioned it. Yeah, it's a great show. A lot of people didn't watch it, but it's like excellent. There's maybe like a character or two where she gets away with doing like a British accent to like make them different enough, but all the other ones are like, or no, there's like a Russian version of her, but there's or actually I don't remember. I can't remember if she was Russian or where she was from, but Eastern European for sure. But a lot of them are all like American, and so they all have different, versions of the American accent, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just fantastic. And again, the way she like talks and moves and all that stuff are all very unique. It's a very good show. If you guys have a chance to watch Orphan Black, I do recommend it. It's good enough to watch. There's a lot of like not cliffhangers at the end of episodes. There's a lot of like, you'll want to keep watching as you watch more and more episodes. What a good show. recommend Breaking Bad. I just can't. I don't think I could get into it. I feel like there's really nothing about Breaking Bad that I have heard that's made me want to watch it, to be honest. Like, I've heard a lot in passing, and it just seems very, like, I don't know. Just seems very intense. So I don't know. I don't know. I liked Breaking Bad, but even while watching it, I thought it was overhyped. That's probably true. It's one of the best shows ever and one of the hardest watches ever. I could probably see that. Jessica Jones is in it. I know that. I know things don't end well for her. The middle couple of seasons got very slow. I feel like... yeah. I feel like I wouldn't really know who to root for so much. She was there for a bit, yeah. What's funny is before Jessica Jones, Kristen Ritter, the first time I saw her was on Veronica Mars. To be fair, they don't start well for her either. Okay, well, and I think that's kind of most of the characters anyways. But she was on Veronica Mars, and she played a very, very different character from, like, Jessica Jones, and from what it seems like her character is in Breaking Bad. In Veronica Mars, she plays like an airhead, popular rich girl who is the daughter of the mayor, I think, or something like that. And she's very, like, airhead, California, like California Valley Girl accent kind of vibe. Well, that is the complete opposite of the character she plays. Yeah, it's that. So it was weird. But the first time I saw that she was announced for Jessica Jones, I was like, are you sure about that? Are we? I wonder if I can find Kristen Ritter, Veronica Mars. There's some from the movie or the, like, remake series. I need, like, a clip from... She didn't have a big role, but it was, like, somewhat reoccurring. There was, like, one season where she was, like, in it a lot more. I'm not finding anything. Anyway, yeah, she plays, like, a total airhead. Very... Yeah, so, and then, of course, if you guys have seen Jessica Jones, which I do recommend, the what's the word? The themes in Jessica Jones are really intense. So that's, like, harder to recommend to everyone, because I feel like not everyone is going to like Jessica Jones. But Jessica Jones is a very serious, dark, heavy, like, she's a very washed up sort of character, kind of like, world, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, world weary? Is that a thing? Is that a thing people say? I think it is. Is that a... Yeah, world weary. Anyway, she's had a tough life, so she's not very whatever. Sure, it is a word. The Google tells me so. It means feeling or indicating feelings of weariness, boredom, or cynicism as a result of long experience of life. They're world weary, cynical talk. when I hit show more, the only thing that it changes is it says adjective world weary. That's it. So that's all it has to say about it. But it's in the dictionary, so. Anyway, but I loved Jessica Jones. So good. So good. Has one of the best villains in the Marvel universe ever. In especially in season 1. What's your favorite show of all time? I still think it's the best Marvel show. It's definitely one of the, for sure. The acting was good. What's the guy who played Kilgrave? Who's in Doctor Who? What's his name? He was also Scrooge McDuck. Or, yeah. No. It's Scrooge McDuck, right? No. David Tennant, yes. That's what I was thinking of. My favorite show of all time, it's hard, it's difficult. That's difficult. I loved Buffy the Vampire Slayer growing up. I've not watched it in a very long time, but that was one of my favorite shows ever. It's probably the show that I would have the most knowledge of. Like if someone were like, we need you to enter into a trivia competition and you get to pick the show though. And then we'll frame the questions. I would probably choose Buffy because I'd be like, it's probably the show that I know the most about. I had to watch the show. Have you watched the Buffy movie? I have watched the Buffy movie. It's very cheesy. It's very campy. It's definitely not what I would recommend to watch. If someone's like, I really want to get into Buffy, don't watch the movie. Because one, it was written by Joss Whedon, but it's not fully connected to the show. It's not, it's sort of like, imagine it being the pilot pitch, if you will. It wasn't the pilot pitch, but that's how you have to see it, because the character, the actors are different and whatever, but cheesy, campy, I think you mean perfect. I will say, and I mentioned this the other day because we were talking about Buffy. The movie is referenced in the show. Because in the movie, Buffy burns down the gym because of the vampires that are in it. And on the first episode, the principal or a guidance counselor or somebody is talking to Buffy and is like, brings up that she burnt down the gym or something because she's transferred to a new school. And they're like, at your old school, we've heard some things, blah, 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 something about you burning down the gym. And she goes, yeah, but the gym was full of asbestos. And it's just, the writing is so good in the show. I love it. It's very cheesy. The show is still very cheesy. And season 1 is a kind of rougher around the edges because their budget was $0. So, one of the staples of the Buffy verse is when a vampire is staked and you pull the stake out, they turn into dust, and there's an animation of them fading into dust. In the first season, they maybe show it twice. And then every other time, it's conveniently off screen. And you just see maybe a shadow of the dusting because they could not afford that. High schoolers fighting supernatural entities is a genre I want. Agreed. It's so good. Also, I will say, I recommend, if you've not watched Buffy and your plan is to watch Buffy, do everything you can to try to find the original aspect ratio, which is the 4:3:2. Is that what it is? The original, like, CRT 4:3. That's what it is. Thank you. The original 4:3 aspect ratio. The reason why is because, one, it was shot that way. Two, when there have been HD re-releases of Buffy where it's now widescreen. They did not do anything. It was like a third-party company, whatever. It was just like hired to process the things. One, there's some issues with color grading, where the colors of scenes are completely changed. Two, there are issues of like cropping, where now to fill up the whole frame, they just like zoomed in on the picture, so like people's faces are just taking up the whole widescreen, and it's like cut really weird. And then when they don't do that, there are sequences where you can just see like lighting staffers and stuff just on the sides of the screens, just standing there. Because when they filmed it, they knew it was going to be 4:3. And instead now there's just like, you see people holding lights and like or like the giant reflectors. They're just standing there, just doing it. You can see cameras, you can see just people just it ruins so many things. I think there's even a sequence where like it's supposed to be at night, but they changed the lighting so that like or they didn't like fix the lighting in this like post-processing thing, so it's just like it just looks like they're talking in daytime, and it's like vampires and stuff. So it's just like there's like weird stuff like that are like, I don't know, that are just like, this isn't the experience. But anyway, that's just me. That's my rant of go find the 4:3 original version so you can experience it in its original form. Enjoy the Buffy musical. It's honestly one of the best TV musicals ever made. It's fantastic. It's up there. I think it's up there with Scrubs, in my opinion. But the Buffy musical episode, Pizza Chef. It reminds me of what YouTube started as and should always be. Yeah, that is very funny. What else? But yeah, the writing is great. It's a fantastic show. I want some kind of revive to happen, but it needs to be with the right people need to be involved. It needs to come together. Magical, welcome in. How's it going? Not to derail. PAX East is next week. I didn't even know PAX East was next week. So I am now. Are you excited? Where is PAX East? Where is that? New York? Where do they have PAX East? I wonder what'll be announced. There's usually announcements. I'm okay, Magical. I am at Boston. That's fun. Have you ever been to a PAX? I've never been to a convention like that. I don't think I have much desire to. Boston. Pokemon Champions will have a demo there. I'm starving for more info. Oh, that's exciting. Johns, are you going to go to the next like Pokemon Worlds thing? That'd be fun. You might, if you go, you might meet Jenny Nicholson if you look around hard enough. Apparently she goes to those. Never been to PAX or Boston, but I hear they have great tea parties. That's actually, anytime I think of Boston, I think of the Boston Tea Party. That's really all I know about Boston. That's like pretty much, that's like beginning and end of the list of things I know about Boston. And accents. Boston is pretty cool. It seems like it'd be neat. It has a nice sounding name. Boston. But that's really all I know about it. I've never, no, I mean, I have technically been East Coast, but I've never been like up there East Coast. Hoping to go to New Orleans again for NAIC if America doesn't shut down every airport fair. If America exists in a few months. We went there and walked around a day playing Pokemon Go at its height of popularity. Oh, that must have been crazy, Emmers. Was there like so many people running around? That was such a... What a time. What a time of life. Was that 2018 or something? 2017? When did Pokemon Go come out? 2016. 10 years ago? That's wild. What a time. That makes sense, timeline-wise. Yeesh. Yeah, they did Pokemon Go for Pokemon's 20th. Dang. What was I gonna say? Where does the time go, Johnzo? I don't know. It just goes. It doesn't stop. Time? No, it was a work day, so not many people in the park. We walked around. Okay, that's fair. And honestly, probably better. Where does the time Pokemon go? That's a good one. Magical, thank you for the 135 stream streak. Insane. Thank you for being here. What was I gonna say? Whenever I think of time, I think of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Because of the time song. Do you guys remember Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative. How do you get the idea? You just gotta think creatively, or something like that. I just thought that was something you always said, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Have you ever seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, Jonzo? I feel like that's something you would like. That seems like, I feel like that's a thing you would be... That you'd be like, this is neat. My wife sent me a clip of it. Oh, man. Pretty sure we watched a lot of it. We watched one of them here. I think. I don't think we watched many. With the puppets, yeah. It's like such a weird... I went on a tangent once on it, but I don't think we watched many of them. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Time. It's such a weird, funny, spooky show. But, like, so well done. But there are so many things that I find so very funny about it. Let me show you guys time. There's also like a lore in the show. So like if you watch all of them in order, there is like a story sort of being a meta story being told apart from the songs. And that's pretty fun, I think. So this is the second episode of it. And it's about time. Rizzed. It must have been so fun to make this. I'm friends with my dad. It's the future. So there's that. It's a lovely little song about time. You learn so much. Crashbox. I don't think this is not a kids show. No. It's not at all. It's a YouTube series. That was something. All right. It's a YouTube series. again. That it's made to, thank God. No. Yeah. No. It's not a kid show at all. It's a YouTube series. They released like 10 or so of these. And they're all about like a topic. The first one is about creativity. Second one's about time. Third one is love. Love is very funny. And the third one they have this like in the middle of the song they have like an interlude or something where they tell the story about Michael. And they're like everyone has a true love. Because one of the characters is like, I don't have one, or whatever. They're like, everyone has a true love. Let us tell you the story about Michael, the ugliest boy in town, or something like that. And then it's like, here's the story of Michael, the ugliest boy in town. And it shows him like walking through town, and there's like people are just yelling at him and throwing stuff at him, and the story just ends with him being like, he lives in a hole underground. And he doesn't find love, but that's just like, it just is a really funny intro. Daz, welcome in. How's it going? My favorite one is probably, I think I showed this one, the one about the internet. But what's very fun is like, if you watch all of them, there is like a story. Oh, there's only 6 of them. I thought there was more for some reason. There's like a narrative weird stuff, like with the dead. Yeah. Let's listen to the internet one again. It's a fun one. Do I have it on my computer? I do. Yay! I don't have to re-download it. I think this one's very catchy. They all have like a catchiness to it. I like the digital dancing. You'll see what I mean. Digital style. Look. Pie chart. None of that makes any sense to you all yet. Digital dancing. Anyway. This is the 4th one. We're watching these way out of order. Also, like, you'll see, so one, here's like some of the lore stuff to get you guys interested to watch the full thing. Every episode has a calendar, and the calendar is always on the same day for some reason. You'll also see, like, on the milk, it shows that these 3 characters are missing. What does it mean? No! I'm a computery guy. Wow. Time? Wow. You're digital you. What can we... There's only 3 things to do. Digital style. Gee, this is fun. Digital style. Oblong. Also in this scene... Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Ah, I missed it again. Ah, I'm not fast enough. Ah, I'm not fast enough. There is a... Well, I'll rewind. In the some of the lore stuff in this sequence, in the very corner is the dad, just hanging out in the corner here. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Anyway, I recommend it. Just look it up. But why is he there? You'll have to watch the rest to find out, maybe. Digital style. I look at pie charts. Unrelated, have you seen the Midnight Gospel? That sounds familiar, but no, I have not. I mean, I've seen every episode. Oh, okay. Well, then I think you know. Digital style. Well, on that note, how about we BRB and we'll come back and play Quantum Break. We'll continue where we left off, which was, again, very close to the start. I took a lot of time walking around. and then my internet started to die. So for people who weren't tuned yesterday, you barely have missed anything. I'll catch you up. Anyway, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, and then we will BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. There's one thing I wanted to check, actually. Hold on. Let me go heal. Okay. We are playing Quantum Break. What has happened? What's the main character's name? Main character's name is... It's not Will, that's his brother. Main character's name is... Jack Joyce. So we were playing this guy named Jack Joyce. You will recognize him as Iceman from X-Men. Or his twin, who's in other stuff. Basically, our brother is a scientist who has been working with one of our best friends, who's like this rich guy scientist guy. The rich guy scientist guy is like, hey, I know you haven't talked to your brother in like 6 years, but I need you to come to our facility that's on this university campus. I need your help. I need to convince your brother of some stuff, and you know how he is. So, and I'm kind of like in a bind. Can you please... Like, I'm going to pay I know you're in Asia right now, but I will pay for your flight and everything. It's kind of like a big deal. We agree, and so he flies us out. 2 days later, we're at the university. We learned that he works for like a company called Monarch, and the students are currently protesting the company. Monarch is buying a bunch of the buildings and building over them, and the students are protesting the destruction of what will soon be, or the soon destruction of the library that is apparently a very old building. We meet our friend Paul Serene, and Paul is like, so we're like working on a bunch of stuff here that's like a little maybe illegal technically, but like it's fine. But I just need your help with this thing, with testing out this thing. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And we're like, sure, we've been we've been friends forever, and you know, blah blah blah. It's fine, and don't worry about it. So yeah, we'll help you do whatever. And he starts to explain that what they've been doing is working on what is basically a time machine, and in order for it, what he needs our help with is there's like a couple of things that he can't do without an assistant, and he doesn't have anyone. Our brother has refused to help him. We start to help him, and the first thing that he does is he's like, I'm going to send myself 2 minutes into the past. And so he's like, you just need to push some keys over here and whatever. So he goes and like he opens the hatch to this like time machine thing. And when he does, another version of Paul comes out of the machine. And he's like, it worked. Like, you sent me 2 minutes into the past, blah, blah, blah. And so the first Paul goes into the machine so to complete the loop. And our character Jack is like freaking out and is like, what's going on? This is wild. Paul is like, okay, now what I'll do is I'll send myself 5 minutes into the future. And he goes into the machine, closes the hatch, and like right after closing the hatch, our brother appears out of nowhere, and our brother's like, "What are you guys doing?" And he has a gun and is like, "What are you guys doing? You're going like this is going to destroy the world. Like you guys can't do this." He seems a little on edge. There have been mentions to his brother Will having some like mental instability, and he seems a little erratic. And he ends up shooting the gun, which like it hits the machine, things start going off, things are crazy, and then the machine kind of it's not explodes, but starts activating, and then things are flying around. Our brother, who he was behind like a safety glass sort of deal. We were not though. We were like in the way of the machine, and time has now like frozen for us, and we're like unsure what's going on. We see Paul is still in the machine. We can't get him out. He's moving around. We're unfrozen in time, and our arms are glowing and are like radiating with this weird sort of glow stuff. And then our brother though is like frozen in time. We touch him and we're able to pull him out of frozen time. Objects though are like floating in the air, and then these people who are in like riot gear, military outfits start pouring into the room. They're shooting at us. They're like, it's craziness. So currently Paul is in the machine, but says that he was going to complete he was just going to go into the machine, I guess. I don't really know how that works. Jack and his brother Will have escaped through a hatch, and are now fleeing while inside of the Monarch building. We have run into military people, but we have time powers. And we stopped bullets in midair. We have also been shooting at and killing some of these military people. We've taken some guns. And yes, so that is basically where we're at. And we don't have like a full explanation on why they're shooting at us, but we've like heard on the intercoms that they are after us. They know our names. And yes, that is generally all we know. That's the entire setup. And then I started having internet issues, so I stopped. But that is the gist. So that's Jack. We don't really know how to use our newfound abilities. I don't actually know where our brother went. Oh, there he is. Our brother is played by Dominic Monaghan from Lord of the Rings and Lost and other stuff. Are we going in here?
We can't go to your car. Monarch could be expecting that.
We have to, Jack. It's important. To fix the fracture. We need to get to my car.
Okay, just walk me through this, Will. Okay, time's broken. Fine. But now you're saying we could fix it?
In theory. I built something for
It is Mary.
years ago. But finding the countermeasure won't be easy.
The countermeasure? What? Okay.
What happened?
Maybe the door's still open. Let me try.
Oh.
Oh!
Will? Oh, crap. Frozen again. Somehow I could focus and unfreeze Will. even if the world was still frozen.
Stutter. She was right. About the fracture. About all of this.
Although I can just take their weapons while time is frozen. Did we read this?
We don't want to be here when the stutter collapses.
Oh, hold on. From Liam Burke to Monarch Prowler Squad. I'm going to be working in conjunction with Prowler Squad for the duration of this operation. Martin Hatch assures me that you that must be a typo. Assures me that you already know your roles, but I'm sending this list to make
We
sure.
don't know how long this will last. Let's go.
Understand your roles of the squad. You will be potentially assisting. I didn't know if time was unfreezing or something. Assisting if the operation does not go according to plan. There is no room for error on this one. Bandit Squad, establish and enforce perimeter around University. There's Prowler Squad. Move all civilians beyond viewing distance of the extraction operation using cover stories supplied. Contingency plan. If operation goes hot, then apprehend any witnesses of extraction operation. There's the Raider Squad. Apprehend Jack and William Joyce if possible. Eliminate if not. Assist Distraction Squad if removing core from Time Machine. There's the Extraction Squad. Looks like they're taking the Time Machine. And then the Striker Squad. Remain in underground parking garage as a last resort containment measure. Hey, we found 3 out of 3.
Where's your car?
This way.
Objects. Can we take your ammo?
I met this girl on my way here.
Can I?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna get her moving.
Oh.
She's not unfreezing. It worked on you. Why isn't it working on the others?
I don't know. It may have to do with chronon exposure. Look at them all. It's a goddamn invasion. What are they
Oh.
doing? Why? They're taking everybody, every witness to what they've done. We can get to the parking lot through the lecture hall.
You said you were prepared for this. You knew it was gonna happen. How?
Beth Wilder. It's complicated. I'll explain in the car. Through this door. Stuff is collapsed. For now. Oh no, no. My car. They're patrolling the parking lot. Oh god, it's...
Okay. Okay, Will. Calm down, okay? I'll take care of this. I'll fight my way through. I'll get the car and I'll bring it around.
Are you sure you can handle this?
No. Are you sure you can fix time?
No.
Then we'll call it even.
Here. You'll need the keys. Hey, Jack. Be careful.
Yeah. Okay, I will.
Press Y to activate Time Vision to locate enemies, hazards, and items. Time Vision deactivates when you move.
What the hell? My powers were growing. I started to sense things, premonitions, echoes from the past.
Just got orders from Monarch Actual. They want us to find a car belonging to William Joyce while we're here.
Got a plate number?
It's coming.
It's probably boron or neutron or some shit.
So you auto crouch, which is interesting. So I just need to kill these people, right? There's no real alternative, it seems.
Supposed to be in goddamn Thailand.
Behind him!
7 different fucking options. I had to pick this one. All right, where's your car, Will?
When you see the time vision icon blinking, press... Oh.
I could see an echo of the past. Will, arriving at the university.
I hope to God I'm not too late.
That's... I'm seeing the past. Oh, shit!
Right bumper to cast a time stop.
Something clicked. I could reach out and stop time in a focused area.
You don't know what you're doing!
Will. Fuck. They're coming from where I left Will. I gotta get back. I swear to God, if you hurt him!
Go, go, go!
Bullet. Shoot at the time stop. Oh!
I could do this. How many of these assholes are there?
Who's going to my right?
Flank him!
Oh. Oh.
Son of a bitch! No!
Oh, hello. Oh, I can't do the time stop.
Change of plans. Screw the car. I need to get to Will. He's in trouble.
It's not Jesse.
You're Jack Joyce.
Where is he? Where's my brother?
They're taking him to the library. You might still be able to catch them.
The character...
Why are you helping me? You're with them.
It's more complicated than...
that is the actress who plays Jesse
Look,
in
I don't know if you can make it, but you should hurry.
Control. Yeah, I'm sure.
That's the first time you saw Beth Wilder.
Yeah, but definitely not the first time she saw me.
Will!
Jesse's like not a... when you see the time vision icon, press Y. Right. She's not like a...
No time to lose. I gotta get to Will.
She's not a, like a tactical military person.
Supposed to take William Joyce alive if he doesn't put up a fight.
Please, let me go. I can
Shut the hell up. Look, just shut the fuck up, all right? Boss said to take him to the library. Wants to deal with this one first.
Hello.
Fuck!
LB to time dodge. That's pretty cool.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Oh.
No. Number.
I was sure that would kill you.
You asked for it.
The shooting in this game is very fun.
What the fuck is going on in there?
We're moving in. Go!
He's gone.
I like that I have infinite bullets.
Gotta get to the library. That's where they're taking him.
Well, I have infinite bullets with the pistol.
What?
You still had no idea that Wilder was helping you?
She wasn't the only one.
Lights are out across the
Hold
whole
left trigger to just after a time dodge to trigger focus time.
Joyce! Go!
What is a focus time? Oh my gosh. I think they really want me dead. Why? I don't even know how much that would actually hit any of them. Uh-oh. What is... Okay. Oh, I see. I see. It slows down time for a little bit. Can I not like jump over that? Hold on. I like that little kick I'm doing.
Thanks for the heads up. Okay, gotta get to the library.
Wait. Okay, yeah.
No time to lose. I gotta get to Will.
Why are you taking me here?
It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Will, they took him to the library. I gotta find a way in. I gotta get to him fast.
Let's look around. There are also, so there are these like live action episodes that play between the different acts or chapters or something. And if you interact with certain things, apparently it changes what happens in the episode or something.
Where did that come from?
Is this our yellow paint? I think it is.
That looks like a way up. Come on, I don't have time for this.
Oh, do I get to freeze it?
Gotta slow that thing down somehow.
Oh, okay. Not sure what happened there. There we go. Okay.
Nailed it.
This is Airlift Prime. We've got the Time Machine Core in transit.
Hey! Hands where I can see!
What the hell is going on around here?
HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
I wonder where the brother is.
The skeleton crew and wait for arrival of Monarch action. Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronin extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there. Library is set to blow in 5 minutes.
The library's ready to blow. Now?
Where'd this guy go? I just wanted to see that.
Why are you taking me here?
It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Jack, run!
Press B to create a time shield that deflects bullets.
Cover me! Suppressing fire! Frag out!
Ow. Oh gosh.
Shit!
Nope.
Don't get too close!
Time shield! Ah! Time shield! I can't time shield. No! Dang. Let's try this again. That didn't kill him? Oh, I can shoot through this thing. I don't know why I feel like I wouldn't have been able to.
Gotta move.
Okay, shooting through the shield, that's much better.
Will, you alright?
Define alright.
You're fine. I got a whole new batch of messed up shit I need you to explain.
We have to hurry. Where's my car?
I didn't like the color. Let's get a new one.
What? No, Jack. I need the...
Hold that thought.
Survive the ambush. Love it.
My briefcase was in that car.
I'll take you shopping. It's a fucking briefcase.
A briefcase that contains something I need in order to stop the fracture.
And you didn't think to spell that out to me before.
I was a little busy getting kidnapped.
Yeah? Well, it's not too late to leave you here.
Why are they still shooting? Said they wanted to take us alive.
I think they changed their minds.
Someone's coming this way. Let me get more ammo.
Okay. Is that all of them?
Yeah, I think so.
We have to get to my briefcase. Then we find Beth Wilder.
Why? Who is she?
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody.
What is this?
It's not that simple.
QR codes.
Jack, I kept secrets from you to keep you safe.
Maybe, well, I wonder if it's defunct, but it takes you to the Remedy page. I wonder if they cleaned up Dominic's voice in this, or if his voice was just less gravelly when this was made. Maybe. I mean, he's also not using his accent, so he does sound different.
Safe. Look around you, Will. Does this feel safe to you?
This isn't my fault. Beth warned me this would happen. I did everything in my power to stop it.
But you never told me any of this.
I couldn't just...
How long have you known?
We don't have time for this now, Jack. We have to get to that briefcase.
Maybe he sounds less gravelly and with an American accent.
Let's move before more of them show up. Jack!
Paul?
Jack, we gotta go.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Jack.
No!
Paul, what happened to you? What are you doing?
Only what's necessary.
Think about this. You don't know what's at stake.
I know exactly what's at stake. That's why I'm here. You believe you can stop what's coming? I'm giving you one chance to change your mind. This path, it's already said it can't be changed. The past, the future, I've seen it. I've lived it. For 17 years.
17 years. It was you, the first experiment.
Come with me and we can see this through. Or hold on to your hope and burn with it.
Now listen, I built a device. I can stop this. I can.
You can't.
This is madness. There's no harm in trying.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this.
We can't just let this happen. I'll never stop trying.
It took me years to come to terms with what must be done. But we don't have years.
Wait.
Trigger. I never wanted this.
You're not going anywhere.
Let's see if the episode plays. Could be true. Yeah. Okay, wait, this isn't, well.
My name is Paul Serene. I founded Monarch Solutions 17 years ago with a very clear purpose. There are those who would question my actions. I'm recording this as a final statement of vindication, a testimony of how things came to be. I've always been devoted to my mission. Never deterred from my goal, no matter the sacrifice. Because I've seen where this leads. I've seen where it all ends.
We have a problem. No word from Jack Joyce's transport. It should have arrived here by now. We may have a traitor on the inside. You're due for your treatment. I'll find who's behind this.
Find Jack. That's our priority. Get your best man on it.
There's more. As you know, Jack's level of interference led to unexpected complications. Witnesses from the university were transported here. You need to take a look. We can't afford any further obstacles at this stage of the plan. Now, I see two options.
Hold on. I want to check Quantum Break. Ah, okay. Okay, so we didn't miss it. All right. I didn't know if like it had done a little error thing. Apparently it'll be after this.
We could use force, remove any loose ends. But if those witnesses disappear,
the public will start asking questions, potentially turn on Monarch.
Alternatively, I could mount a broad PR strategy, get the city on our
clear,
side.
sir.
But that leaves us with
the loose ends.
Precisely.
Mr. Serene?
The choice is yours, but keep in mind, the men will view your decision as a unified strategy moving forward.
Of his head turn?
I want this delivered to my office.
What is it?
A reminder. Jack would never understand the necessity of what I'd done. It wasn't the death William deserved, but his knowledge posed too great a risk to our plan.
Do we think William is dead? Yes, the building fell on him, but we didn't see a body. William Joyce, project consultant for Project Promenade.
I suggest we deal with the issue at hand.
Witness to core heist operation. Objective, capture alive if possible, delivered to Paul. Relevant background. Estranged brother of Jack Joyce, renowned physicist, proposed existence of Chronon field at age 19, invented first time machine prototype, developed countermeasure, joined Project Promenade as a consultant after death of Dr. Kim. History of exhibiting erratic behavior, undiagnosed, but likely suffers from schizophreniform, a schizophreniform disorder. There we go. Highly intelligent, received warnings of fracture from unknown female source. May have received knowledge of Chronon-related Monarch operations. Will refuse to accept inevitability of end of time. May lead to unpredictable behavior. William Joyce is to be apprehended upon entry. Time traveling, I didn't see a body. My guess is no. He had the gun pointed at him, then they blew up the building. Kind of odd. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Down the whole building just to take out that geek. Stone cold, man. Talk about making a point.
Shh, he's listening.
It was the first time I'd visited the Ground Zero operation in ages. The location I'd arrived in when I went 17 years back in time. The location where my fate was sealed 6 years ago. We had Jack in custody, but I was starting to witness visions from the future which made it clear that could change very soon.
Jack Joyce, civilian witness of core heist operation, capture alive if possible, delivered to Paul Serene. Known friend of Paul Serene for incident. Parents deceased, raised self. In teen years, his brother became distant. This is the main character. Criminal record in Massachusetts, grand theft auto, simple assault, attempt to rob or steal. Left Riverport in 2010, never returned until incident. Received weapons training in Laos. Light and heavy firearms, arrested for weapons-related charges in 2015, charges dropped. Relevant qualities, history of violent behavior when pushed, lack of respect for authority figures, no knowledge of fracture or Monarch operations. Onset of fracture will render Jack Chronon enabled. May possess low-level Chronon abilities. Jack Joyce will be present in the time machine lab during the onset of the fracture at 4:15. All exits are to be covered by Prowler team. So that's why all the people were there, is because Paul Serene informed them of the time and place and all of that. Raider team will wait until 4:16 to breach the time machine room. Approach Jack with caution. He will be Chronon enabled at this time. Chronon abilities predicted to not manifest until 2 hours after fracture onset. Apprehend immediately.
Sir.
Who is this?
Amy Ferrero. She's one of the witnesses. Awaiting your orders on how to proceed.
My powers grew stronger, even as the Chronon syndrome worsened. I could choose a path that would become the actual future, but it wasn't optional. The moment wouldn't end until I made up my mind.
Junction impacts. The junction power reveals 2 potential futures. Your decision at each junction point will steer the stories of both the game and the live-action show. Choose wisely. Okay.
Any potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Wait!
Monarch would take a hardline approach. Crush all obstacles, eliminate all witnesses. It would be harsh. But I had made hard choices for the greater good before.
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on your bro. This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch.
But the people of Riverport would turn against us. Our secrets would be safe, but the public would hate us. and Jack would gain new allies.
Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge.
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want to stay.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us. Our lies would give us control.
The manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce.
Hey, somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
That's really interesting. Serene chooses the hardline approach. He orders all witnesses to the university operation eliminated. Serene chooses the PR approach. He manipulates media to frame Jack Joyce as the villain and the university incident. That's interesting. What do you guys think? Do you know what to do? I don't know what to do. I think he could go either way, I think. On one hand, it seems like the public would be on our side. On the other hand, we learned their secrets, which I find interesting. But let me look at this again.
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want to stay.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us. Our lies would give us control.
The manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce.
Hey, somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
I guess it depends on how much you care about innocent bystanders. Let's look at what... Let me look at this again.
Any potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Wait!
Monarch would take a hardline approach. Crush all obstacles, eliminate all witnesses. It would be harsh. But I had made hard choices for the greater good before.
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on your bro. This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch.
But the people of Riverport would turn against us. Our secrets would be safe, but the public would hate us, and Jack would gain new allies.
Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge.
Yeah, so we wouldn't. Our secrets would be safe, so we don't learn the secrets if we choose hardline. What do you guys think? Hardline or PR? PR. Me personally want to know the secrets and lore, but you do you. I also kind of I was leaning towards PR. Because I do, even though it sounds like it's going to be harder for us, if like people are turning us in or whatever, or giving away our location or something. I don't know if that's how it works, but okay, I will go PR.
We can't risk any unwanted attention. Convince the witnesses not to talk. Keep eyes on them and send them home. Initialize a PR campaign. We We need the city on our side.
Not this one. She's the head of the anti-monarch movement. I think we're looking at the new face of our campaign.
Jack! There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Oh, wait, no!
Jack! This way! Jack! I use my power to guide us, to decide how to best prepare for the inevitable end of time. That gives the chosen few a chance to survive. I've seen the end of time.
You chose to have Serene take the PR approach. The community, 76% of the community agreed with your choice. Let's go ahead. We have to run ads. So let's go ahead and do that before continuing, in the case that the episode plays or whatever. So, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., and we'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
All right, and welcome back. Let us see if this works. Looks like it's working.
Time's up. The one in the middle, I assume that's your mother. The left, of course, your father. And on the right, the little one. How old is she? "114 Lafayette. Is that correct? That was taken not 5 minutes ago by my associate, Michael.
What do you want?
I want a statement. And you don't want Michael outside of your house a moment longer.
What happens to me?
Well, that's entirely up to you.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'm so glad we could work this out. Liam, walk with me. Seems your work's been undone. We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport.
How the fuck does that happen?
Knowing how isn't important. You just need to find him. Wincott is working on a location.
Great.
What is it?
What?
Something's wrong.
University. That's not how we operate. It was sloppy.
Have all your operations gone smoothly? Go home, Liam. Wait for the call. I'm sure your wife misses you.
Odd. Yeah, it is the guy from Fringe. Rest in peace.
There's Dan. Good thing about our friend Stan is Stan makes it easy. See, the guy goes around using the same username and password everywhere he goes. Now, that means that his cloud isn't so protected. May I present to you Exhibit A. Wow, God, this guy's swinging for the fences. And what is that? What are you doing, Brenner?
Coffee cup.
No, I know it's a coffee cup, but what is it doing on my table? The fuck? You know what this is? Do they have these in Idaho?
Iowa.
Whatever. Use it. You tell me what's next, Brenner?
I don't know.
I know you don't know. And that makes me sad for you. All we do now is upload our girl's video to Stan, and our friends at WZWI send Stan a note with some of his private pics. And last but not least, we post the letter.
That letter allows Reclaim to take full responsibility for everything that's happening. Signed sincerely, your local terrorist, Jack Joyce. You could say it.
It's pretty awesome.
Shit. Mr. Hatch, perfect timing. Me and Brenner, we just dug up some major dirt on our news director over at WZWY. He'll be running our copy and posting that girl's video within an hour.
Good work, Woodcock. Where are we with Joyce?
Joyce? Well, I got a lock on his transpo. I've hacked into his camera, and I'm waiting to find a locale. It's not incredibly easy.
Keep an eye on it. And when you find him, contact Burke directly. I think we have a traitor in our midst.
Traitor? Hello? Hello? I'll let you go, Mr. Hatch. Thank you.
Was that Martin Hatch?
Get the fuck out of my office. Get the fuck out of my office. Just... Fuck are you? Fuck. Give me something. Come on, Joyce.
Content buffering? Content is buffering? Content's buffering! Hold on. Pause. Let's give it a sec. Let's give it a sec to buffer. Mine's okay. How's yours, Bear? Good to hear.
Em?
Content's buffering!
Things have been really bad at work. I'm sorry.
I dreamt you were a cat.
A cat?
Mm-hmm. With these big furry bear paws. Way too big for your body. It was a strange creature.
Content buffering.
But I knew it was you.
I have to get back to work soon.
You work more than any field manager in the history of field managers. Baby, you haven't been home in 2 days.
Your mom's being difficult.
Oh, I'm
She's
being difficult, huh?
She's being very difficult. What happened? What?
I don't think that's the baby. Okay. You would.
Close your eyes.
It's okay. Go.
Yeah.
Burke, got a lead on Joyce.
What is it?
I was able to track his transpo to a warehouse on Burgundy and Wilkins. It's inside ground zero perimeter. Sending you the coordinates now.
Is this gonna make us feel bad if we have to kill him or something?
I gotta go.
Technological frontiers beyond anything mankind has seen, along with its innovative research and design programs.
Surely not. Yeah, right.
Riverport in order to rebuild this great city, transforming it into an economic powerhouse.
He is
over the past
on the bad guys. Oh. Like exercising his power or something.
Decades, the company's presence here has bolstered the city's employment rate by 32%. Just last year, CEO Martin Hatch founded a technical institute right down the street from Monarch headquarters and has helped eager students from all over the country to further their dreams and interest in technological research and design. And with Monarch's greatest investment in the future being right here in Riverport, it's pretty clear how bright the future is for all of us.
Paul, there's been a development.
Jack.
You've already seen it.
Tonight on the island. He'll be there, and he'll want revenge. I need him stopped now.
I think our focus may be somewhat misguided here.
Your fifth column traitor?
You shouldn't take it so lightly. Joyce got lucky. He escaped. He's gone. He wouldn't be foolish enough to come back. Our only vulnerability is within, Paul. You should see that.
Telling me what I've already seen.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
And I simply don't want to see you go down with it.
Just find him.
We take you now to Riverport University, where a
Littlefinger?
showdown shook the town last night. Joining us now is Amy Ferraro, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce. I want people to know that he is a very dangerous person. A terrorist.
2 bacon and egg sandwiches?
Sounds like a terrifying thing down there. We really appreciate your bravery going on record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
I was over in the lab at the university this morning. Someone solved the equation.
I've just received word that Monarch security forces have teamed up.
I'm so confused. Is this a game or movie? It's both. So you play like an act or a chapter or something, and then in between each act there's like a 20-minute movie or show played by all of the actors and stuff. And then my iPad. There we go. So yeah, it like, based on your decision at the end of a chapter, it plays like a little bit. There's also like things you can find in each chapter that affects what happens here and stuff. So anyway, So it's cool. They use the actors. The actors that are in here are also the actors that they use to like mocap or you know, are also the same actors that are in that are in the game, the enemies or the playable characters or whatever. So it's kind of neat.
With local police to hopefully expedite the search for Jack Joyce and keep the people of Riverport safe as this very unsettling story continues to unfold.
What's up, IT?
You wish I was IT. Hey, you don't have security clearance being here?
Security clearance.
Access granted.
I thought you might have been up all night, so...
I feel like the captions skipped or something.
You didn't get the runny kind, did you?
Nah, it shouldn't be. It's cool, they're new. Oh, man.
Fiona Miller.
Hold on.
No. Oh, man.
Maybe she's
Fiona
just part of
Miller.
this.
Terminated. You're fired.
So what's the 411? What the hell's going on out there?
The 411.
Yeah, the 411.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
There was a shootout at the university last night.
Nothing I couldn't handle.
All right. You think they're gonna cancel the party tonight?
Are you kidding? No way. Hatch knows what he's doing.
You gonna go?
To a party? Me? Go to a party. I don't know.
We can roll together if you want.
Okay. Yeah, all right, I'll go.
Okay, buddy. What are you gonna wear?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go naked.
Nice, I like that. I gotta get back to my desk, so see you tonight?
Yeah. I'll see you tonight.
Yep.
She must be the mole or whatever.
Buddy.
She was trying to get info, what was going on. But trying to seem very casual about it. And again, this redhead is the actor who plays Jesse in the game Control.
Liam, this isn't what it looks like.
Fuck, Beth. I really didn't want it to be you.
You need to listen to me.
Step away from the van. Step away! Right now! Drop the gun.
I can't do that.
You have 3 seconds till I pull.
I have better reflexes.
And you're a marksman for shit.
No. No! Gosh, he's gone. Do you see what's happening?
The stutters.
More and more.
Beth, what is going on?
Time is breaking down. The end is coming, and Joyce could be the key.
Wait, the end of what? Beth, the end of what? The end of what?
Of time. Of life as we know it, the entire universe, gone. And somehow, Monarch has been preparing for it. They knew it was coming. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
Your hands on your head, down on your knees.
Brown.
Wilder, do not make me ask again. Joyce just took down half my men. You think maybe he had some help?
We're unarmed. I was responding
I do not give a fuck.
Hey, I am with Monarch.
On your knees!
If they take me in, then it's the end for me. And for you.
Down!
Just do what he says.
Do not let them take us. We'll never find the lifeboat. Think about Emily.
Just relax.
Liam!
Shut up!
lifeboat protocol. What is it?
I don't know. But Dr. Kim was at the center of it.
Dr. Kim?
If you can get into his lab.
That's impossible. It's been closed up since he disappeared.
Do you know anyone who could get you in?
Come on, guys. 29 down. 40 more to go. Man. One more. Thanks, Fiona. It's disgusting.
I also don't like runny eggs.
Holy shit. Liam Burke. Gotcha, buddy. Hatch is gonna love this. Oh, shit. The fucking golden boy. Gotcha.
Monarch employees, the food trucks will be parked outside till 2:30.
Charlie! I need a favor.
Yeah.
Could we talk somewhere private?
I'd really rather not.
In your office would be good. It'll be really quick.
Yeah. So what happened with Joyce?
Oh, there was nothing there.
Huh? There's nothing there? He just wasn't there? Like, or what?
No, Hatch, he reassigned me. He wants me to secure the perimeter lab on the island. He thinks Joyce might go there. He sent me here to get access to it. Can you help me out?
Yeah, sure. Let me see what I can do.
Thank you.
You know, it's really funny that you say that that lead on Joyce was no good because I don't know. It sure looks like he was there, and that other guy kind of looks like you. But that's weird because you work for Monarch, and that guy clearly does not work for Monarch. Now I can zoom in. Hey, wait, stop killing me! Because I just put a high security alert out on your ass. You got about 20 seconds.
You're bluffing.
Hey, you're welcome to stick around and try to find out.
You know what I'm gonna do to you.
I have a pretty good idea what Monarch's gonna do to you. In about 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Good luck, buddy. 9, 8. We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
So I guess this guy's not going to be.
Listen up, he's on level B, near the main overpass.
Just a reminder to Monarch employees, get your flu shots. They are free of charge. Get them in HR.
Tune, welcome back. Good bluff. Yeah, it was good bluffing.
Fucking idiots!
Liam, stop!
He did not stop.
He's not invincible. He's not a fucking superhero. Brenner, I'm dealing with it. Yeah, I know. He's in the building. Yeah. South parking structure. I repeat, south parking structure, 4th floor. second floor. Gotta cut him off. He's heading out the entrance.
No, come on!
Okay, he's heading south on Eastman, south on Eastman. Phantom team, he's headed to you. He's flying, look out.
Copy.
Cut him off, cut, go.
Come on, you got this. Stick with them. Get me alongside him.
How did that not break any of the glass?
God, get him! 3rd Street, he's headed to the alley.
Copy that.
Corner him.
I thought he was gonna do something cool there.
Put your hands in.
End of episode 1. There we go. All right. Yeah. It definitely took a long. Act 2. Perfect place to hide something.
Let's talk about the dry dock incident. Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the ground zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away, right now! You've 3 seconds till I pull.
Have better reflexes.
And you're a marksman.
Okay.
So for those who haven't been watching, the guy who just walked out the van, that's the main character. He has developed time powers because of an incident.
We know Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
It is Iceman.
I'm guessing you know the rest.
No, because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
I didn't have a clue.
He's in a ton of video games. Did you also know he has a twin? He has an identical twin. Let's go ahead. Let's run ads because I feel like since we finished the episode, it feels like a better time. I don't know which is which. This is Sean Ashmore. There's also Aaron, I think. We'll run ads, so that way we have like an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. So if you need a stand-up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. Same person to me. I bet they hate that. BRB!
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. I believe we get to kill people. All right.
Where I was or why. Never questioned it because it didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
Use time vision when its associated power icon is flashing to locate chronon sources. Watch a show episode with all of its quantum ripples unlocked. Oh, that's fun. Wait, what is... Oh, is that supposed to show me... What is...
Beth Wilder risked blowing her cover to rescue you. Sounds like you didn't exactly return the favor.
No. I didn't. Thanks for the gun, asshole.
Collecting Chronon sources allows Jack to upgrade his powers. Press a button to view the upgrades. Yay! Oh. There's stuff. Okay, hold on. We can upgrade Active Pulse. Using Time Dodge and Time Rush will temporarily reveal enemy positions. Time Stop, Strength. Time Stop's durability increases, allowing more bullets to be stacked on it before it collapses. Increase the size radius, extra activation. Oh. Increased focus. Focus time will last longer. Okay. Let's do... Let's do more time stop stuff. I feel like... Oh, wait, there's more. There's more. Time shield. Jack will recover from damage faster while within the time shield. Oh. Time slows down further around Jack while the time shield is active. Actually... Let's do Time Shield, I think. I feel like that'll be helpful. Now there's this stuff. Okay.
Your brother was hired as head advisor on Project Promenade. Given William's concerns with the project, why do you think he accepted the position?
He knew he had to get on the inside if he was going to put a stop to it. I've got a better question for you. Why did Monarch secretly push to get my brother hired if they knew he was a threat? You wanted him there. Why?
That is simply untrue. Monarch invested heavily in the university experiment. It made sense to offer our own Cronin researcher, Dr. Kim, as the lead developer on the project. Kim's death was a tragedy for us all. But when he passed, we...
Don't play games with me.
Excuse me?
Look, you forget that I know things I didn't back then. I know what really happened to Dr. Kim.
What exactly are you inferring?
You want me to tell the truth? Then it goes both ways.
Okay.
October 9th, 0400 hours. Monarch operation moves into the university in 15 minutes. This is it. Years of training, all leading up to this moment. Just need to keep my cover just a little bit longer. Monarch's objective is to apprehend Jack and William Joyce. Alive, if possible. If what she told me is true, then this operation is going to end in a shitstorm. It's up to me to make sure Jack gets out of this thing in one piece, but I can't risk blowing my cover just yet. The notebook didn't give me any orders regarding William. Still not sure how Jack is the key to all of this if William is the one with all the answers. We're about to find out. Okay. It's time to do this. Beth Wilder, signing off.
Good thing they all kept audio journals. Locables. Oh, okay. So that shows how to get some of these. Also, hold on. Looks like there's 4 acts based on what I'm seeing here. Okay. So this is the timeline also. Neat. Okay. there anything else here? I don't think so.
The old industrial area. Why am I here?
It's odd.
Only way forward.
Hello? Use time vision to highlight destructible objects in the environment. Okay. Let's just see if there's anything else. No.
Huh. Hit. Well, that's weird.
Some time triggers allow Jack to manipulate the timeline of specific objects. Oh, that's pretty cool.
There's got to be another way in there.
Oh, it doesn't last forever.
Doesn't last. Noted. When the fracture broke time, some objects became unstable. With my new abilities, I could manipulate their timelines, rewind them.
Upgrade point rewarded. Let's do time stop. Here we have some fancy yellow paint.
Still no word from Burke on Jack Joyce's position.
Very well. Ready a chopper for me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Roger. We'll have the chopper.
Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did. I needed to know why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams to search for Joyce?
Negative. Focus efforts in our PR campaign. Amy Ferrero's confession goes live in a matter of minutes.
What about Jack Joyce?
Once that confession hits the air, the whole city will be looking for him. He'll have nowhere to turn. He'll come to me tonight.
At the gala? You're sure?
Positive.
Let's read some of this. Oops. Oh gosh. Stop. I just want to read!
That chart was the first sign. Monarch had built an entire PR campaign to protect their reputation.
1. Amy Ferrero, confession video, admission of guilt. Build up protester leader with criminal background, Jack Joyce. Keywords, terrorist activity, lost control, dangerous criminal. 2. Newsly, confessions to media. Push emphasis onto protest to focus questions. Monarch stopped terrorist attack. Fear tactics, build witch hunt. And then the threat containment. Find Jack Joyce. Someone is helping Jack find and terminate. Monarch Island annual gala. Send invitations to all lifeboat participants. Ah, so they have the lifeboat. Paul Serene's speech at 8:30 p.m. Reveal CFR to reassure investors. Lifeboat protocol test. Chronon Tech Phase 3 rollout. Invite lifeboat participants. Dr. Sophia Amaral tech demonstration. New juggernaut plating. That all sounds bad. Ooh, pizza. Oh, Charlie Wincott. That's the IT guy or whatever. He's not IT. Hey, Jarheads. Just got word from Martin Hatch. Apparently our almighty overlord, JK, Paul Serene, has given the green light to our PR proposal. We're implementing a broad PR strategy to deal with the public reaction to the university operation. That means that you will all be working with me directly for the next several hours, whether you like it or not. That's directed at you, Dave. Goodness. Charlie is a pill. First up, news broadcast. I've skimmed through the list of witnesses pulled from the university and marked the best candidate to deliver our false confession, Amy Ferrero. Perfect mix of hot and sad puppy. Media will eat her up. Green screen and recording equipment are being prepped as we speak. Time is of the essence. I need that video shot and delivered to me within the next half hour in order to get it to the media in time. So get her ready for her 15 minutes of fame. We're going to be pinning all this on Jack Joyce, that wacky little domestic terrorist rascal. Somebody needs to take the fall, right? The device that Monarch stole from the university, but Charlie isn't allowed to know any further details about due to his security clearance, has been airlifted to the Ground Zero operation. I'm arranging covert transport to its final destination at Monarch Tower. I'll be your eye in the sky, monitoring traffic to make sure the route is clear. Also, I want my security clearance upgraded once this stuff calms down. Level 4? Yeah, right. Still searching for Joyce. Transport disappeared after entering the Ground Zero perimeter, digging through our hundreds of camera feeds to see if anything comes up. Even if we can't locate him ourselves, it's not like Joyce can go anywhere without somebody spotting him once Ferrero does her thing. Liam Burke is leading the search party on the ground. $5 to anybody who can make Burke smile. That's all for now. The brain to your bronze, Charlie. Yeah, Dave. Did something not... Yeah, it did. It fell into the garbage can. Wacky rascal and domestic terrorist really don't belong in the same sentence. Charlie just seems like he's a bit XD random, if you know what I mean. You know? He seems snarky for the sake of being snarky. Ground Zero map. Ooh, okay. I'll read some of this. Green zone. You might experience minor or none chronon radiation exposure symptoms. Continuous visit should not exceed 480 minutes or 8 hours. This is an operational area. Zone clearance level 4 required. Yellow zone. Increased density of residual chronon particles. Leave the area immediately if you experience any type 2 CRE symptoms. Red zone, potentially unreversible damage from CRE unless chronon environmental suit is worn. This is operational area. This is an operational area. Zone clearance level 6 required. Personnel need to complete extraction protocol training sequence before entering this area. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so from Ground Zero, the closer you are to it, there seems to be some kind of like radiation poisoning, time poisoning doodads. Is there anything else I can pick up? Anything else? Okay. Have I forgotten how combat works? Yes.
Squad doing with those video cameras up in A3? Looks like some bitch named Amy's gonna be the poster girl for Serene's PR campaign. Filming confession videos. We blew the library to create misdirection. The media's gonna latch to that, and Amy's gonna tell them the protesters were behind the whole thing.
You honestly think that's gonna be enough? We got a hell of a lot.
No, I missed. Oh, what? That's the button. This is dodge. There we go. We're back. What's the there we go. hello.
Stay clear!
The combat is very fun in this.
That's for Will.
Whee! Ooh, let's switch out for the heavy pistol. Any other goodies? Who says you can't have fun?
This elevator looks like the only way out of here. There's got to be a generator around here somewhere. No power. Figures.
Anything else? Anything else? Oh, there's a generator.
There we go. The hell is that? Hello?
Jack, this is Beth Wilder.
Beth? You're the one my brother was looking for.
I'm the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing shit parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about...
Dry docks. If Paul's at the dry docks, then that's where I'm
No!
headed.
Jack, the fracture is our only priority now. Time is ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared for it. But Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find him.
We both know that if you find Serene, you're not gonna be asking questions. Think this through.
Skill point. What do we want? More increased focus. Focus time triggered by aiming. Yeah. Some of these get expensive.
Paul was at the dry docks in the distance. I recognized the place. William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
I did what you said, okay? Please. Please just let me go.
You did good, Amy. Broadcast just went out, but Hatch wants a follow-up confession. You got the script?
Yeah, this one's more reflective. Like, wish we could undo what we done sort of deal. Dave will feed you the lines.
Dave? You're using your names. You're not letting me go, are you? You're never letting me go.
Uh-oh, Dave.
Please. I didn't do anything. I just...
It ain't fair, right? So use that on camera. Protest got out of hand. What was that?
we did pretty good.
Jack Joyce.
You. From the protest. What do you...
I am so sorry. I didn't want to, but they made me do it.
They made you do what? What is this place?
They forced me to make false confessions for the news, I think. I'm so sorry, Jack. They were armed.
Hey, whatever you did, it's not your fault. None of this is your fault. I'm just glad you're okay.
Eyedrop bottle. Locate one quantum ripple and intel item. Ooh. Martin Hatch prescription. Contains chronon.
I knew Marduk was doing something, but this is completely fucked up.
Listen, I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know the way?
No, I don't think so. But they took me in through a security station nearby. I can help you find a way through there. I owe you.
Oh. Sophia. To Sophia from Paul. Sophia, yes, the fracture has begun, and yes, it will take its inevitable course, but you worry too much. I understand your concerns. But our preparations will be ready by the time it has run its course. Keep in mind that I've been to the end of time. I've seen how this plays out. We've taken every precaution necessary. Now we just need to make sure that the pieces fall into place. We cannot cancel the gala tonight. The team needs reassurance that our plan is moving forward without further complications. Even those who aren't aware of the lifeboat protocol need a guarantee that their efforts are not in vain. They need to know that I am in control. The university was only the first step. Now the real work begins. I am almost finished up at Ground Zero. I will head to the island for my treatment very soon. I couldn't have done this without you, Sophia. To Paul from Sevilla. This was before this email. Paul, the fracture occurred at exactly 4:15, just as you predicted. However, the stutter seems to be recurring at an alarming rate, much more frequently than we expected. I know better than to question your knowledge on the matter, but I just want to be sure that the timeline we proposed grants us enough time for what must be done. You didn't receive your treatment before you left. I can't stress how important it is that you continue consistent treatments, or the efficiency will dwindle. We cannot afford for your sickness to intensify. Not now. Please come to the island to receive your treatment as soon as time permits. I'm worried about you.
The security station is right over there. Oh, I knew Marduk had a dark side, but this? They're controlling the entire media, everything.
They can't cover this up. It's too big.
They can, trust me. It's locked. Okay, there must be a gate control around somewhere.
Yeah, I'll check.
Anything hiding?
Claiming the protest went hostile and that we detonated the library. They're blaming you, Jack.
I'm Paul's scapegoat.
This isn't good. Once that newscast goes live, the whole city is gonna be against you. Nobody's gonna have a clue what really happened. Do you think the others are okay from the university?
I have no idea.
Hey, it worked. It's not holding long. I don't think you're fast enough.
That can be fixed.
Wait, what is that?
Jack, you need to get to this side somehow.
I know, Amy. What is that? Where is... Doesn't that mean there's like a... Sounds like it'd be... Looks like it's probably below me. It's like, I know! Oh, that's not meant to do. Excuse me. Doesn't it seem like there is und secret? Wait a minute. I see it. How do I... Wait. Is this not the room that I was in a second ago? No, it is. It's a... Wait a minute. Why don't I see it in... Oh, there's a second... Can I not, How do I get in there? Oh! Wait. Can I not? How do I? Is hold on. Okay. Am I just supposed to? Can't use that to jump. Nope. Nope. There has to be... Hold on. I refuse. Quantum break. Chronon in... Chronon by gate? Hold on. We have found... three. We have found 3 chronons. So maybe this should be 4. Okay. me see. Not what I meant to do. Maybe there's... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. We have to continue a bit. Looks like we'll circle around.
Oh my god. You're just like them.
Like who?
I saw them on the way in. These geared up soldiers that blink in and out.
Okay. Something new to look forward to.
You know, I thought I was losing my mind when I saw that. You're part of this. I need to know what's going on.
You really want to open that can of worms?
You just defied physics. I'm entitled to all the worms.
Alright, my brother tried to explain. Time is an egg, which is now fucked. A time egg, which is... it's fucked. It's like broken. I don't know.
What? Why is there an egg? She says.
Time is ending. Monarch has something to do with it. Get me to the dry docks and I'll find out why.
Come on.
Yeah, that should work. Wait here.
Okay, well, I'll fill you in with what I know, but when you put the pieces together, it all goes banana pancakes. So everyone thinks that Monarch is run by this smarmy asshole named Martin Hatch, but everyone here answers to a guy named Paul Serene. And apparently he founded Monarch in 1999. Now, here's the thing. Paul Serene is the exact name of a guy who was heading some top secret physics project at my university. So it's gotta be the same guy, right? Wrong. Now, I heard that Monarch was there to steal the project from the university, but why steal something from yourself? Also, I saw that guy Paul Serene on campus once, and he looked like 30 years old. So if he started Monarch in 1999, that would make him 14. So unless he's a Doogie Howser of corporate America, that's impossible. Banana fucking pancakes.
So Paul founded Monarch. Need to get up to that open window.
Yeah, but we gotta look around for things first. Lots of little hidden compartments here, you know? There's so many train cars you can go into. For there to be like nothing in them is like a little surprising. Okay, I think we are.
The window, Jack. What do
Yes,
you
I
think?
know, Amy! Why is everyone...
That window, Jack?
Yes, Amy. I am aware. Yes, Amy. I know it's the window. I know we have to go to the window, Amy! Amy, don't be like this. I saved your life, okay? I think it might be that window. I know, Bear. Why does she not think I know it's the window? I know it's the window, Daz! Oh no. Oh no.
Is that another one of those rewind things? I'm starting to get the hang of this. All right, that's that.
What do you know? We're at the window. Amy's just trying to make sure you're not directly. She's
now to get to that door.
She needs to give me a little bit more of a benefit of the doubt. There's apparently another thing somewhere. Now, if we went to the window, this wouldn't have happened. I'm trying. I went to the window. There's a computer over there. How do I get to the computer? Was there another window? No. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That's what that is. I was like, what is that light? How can I has? Maybe there's like a way. Once we're down here. Oh no.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for. Hey, Clarice?
Hello?
That you? This is HQ
Alpha.
Alpha. Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel. Sure, Clarice, listen. Hatch told me to search for Joyce. I got footage of Burke taking out a guard in A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, you know, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift? Joyce. With a trajectory towards kicking over some expensive-ass sandcastles. Look, I'm gonna keep looking for him. I'm just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever.
Yes, Amy, I'll get it. Just let me look at some things. Let's see. Okay, let me read this in order. To Gil from Ashton. Gil, were you with Prowler Unit at the uni, hearing all kinds of rumors that Jack Joyce took out 7 squads on his own? They're saying he's Chronon active without any kind of tech. We're getting stories about him freezing operators, disappearing into thin air. Even heard one about him being in 2 places at the same time. I thought it was all made up, but we just got word that his transport went missing after it entered Ground Zero perimeter. How does this happen? We got reason to be alarmed. They're not telling us anything. It's all rumors and conjecture from what I hear. I wasn't at the university op, but there's no way Joyce took out all those guards. He's just some random guy, not a trained assassin. The stories floating around make it sound like he's shooting laser beams out of his butt. Anyway, they got Liam Burke hunting him down right now, so I think it's safe to say Joyce is in trouble. Off the record, I heard Paul Serene has been investigating a potential traitor within Monarch. Somebody's been accessing all kinds of confidential information. Remember that research Dr. Amaral was doing to find a permanent cure for Serene's sickness? Rumor has it somebody sabotaged the tests, had to start over. Just a few weeks later, the uni-op goes sour. Willing to bet the same person sabotaged us there. Amy, when she sees you looking at anything but where to go next, she is, like, so demanding. But, like, okay, hold on. So this actually doesn't... Hey, maybe we'll go in there.
Good work. I need to make this right.
Hello, Amy.
I'm gonna use the terminal up here and try and dig up what Monarch's really up to.
Just remember I saved you, okay?
Ferraro, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far. Shit. Things got very violent. I'm so sorry, Jack. They forced me to do it.
I know.
Because of Jack Joyce.
There's nothing you could have done.
Sounds like a terrifying scene down there. We really
That
appreciate
map over there should help you
going
figure out a
on
route.
record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Ground Zero. That's the same area my brother used to have his workshop. I may have to pass through there to get to Paul.
Paul? As in Paul Serene? That's why you're going to the dry docks.
We have unfinished business. You may want to stay here until I'm done.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'll open the door for you.
Okay, stay in contact. Find a radio. I'll be on channel 3. And be careful.
Yeah, you too.
You could have chosen to murder the witness. I know. Now I'm sort of regretting it. Hold on. Where did I see? I can't go that way. Was there a? Hold on. Can I go? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't think I can go back up. No!
Still no word on Joyce's location.
Yeah, I heard his brother scream like a bitch when he died. When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same.
Son of a...
Press and hold RB to charge a time blast.
Hostile!
Release to set off a time blast.
Did I scream it for you?
Kill
My
3 enemies with a
powers were
single time.
unpredictable. Oh. They kept growing by leaps and bounds.
I think it's Joyce. Forward! He's all over us! Close in! Joyce, you got nowhere to go.
Jack? I found a radio. You okay?
Still kicking.
Monarch radio is lighting up. They heard a noise and know you're coming. Be careful out there.
Thanks for the heads up.
I can't go back right. We didn't get a Chronon source. No! Does that mean we just like don't get that skill point? Also, how do I get to like there were all those computers up there. Can I not? Get that. Yeah, how do? Maybe we just keep going.
Contact!
Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile!
Motherfucker.
You wanna talk this out?
I don't think so.
Friendly down! Is that guy from the university? Get around! Stay back from that! Changing out!
The way it kicks back is wild. I guess this is the heavy pistol, so what should I expect? Oh, that's a wall.
Flank target!
Nope. Anybody else? Oh, there is.
Oh, God.
Shotgunner advancing on a hostile!
Uh-oh. Can I? No. Surely there's like some way. I don't think that door. I don't think she opened anything for me up there because I could not jump while in that room anymore. Oh, hello. How did that? There is a ladder or a stairway now. Hello. I missed.
Still okay out there?
Yeah. Any idea where I go next?
Well, before you said hi, Gatehouse Squad was talking about activating security measures to lock some door on the second floor.
That's a start. Thanks.
There's a thing.
Hey, Jack, the husky lady on Monarch Radio seems to be unable to reach Gatehouse Squad. Remember the geared-up soldiers I mentioned who do the teleporty stuff you do?
Yeah.
Apparently they're intending to say hi back, with a grudge. So there's that. Regarding some kind of chronon particle harvesting operation. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm looking into it. Keep you posted.
Joyce just took out Gatehouse Squad and you still don't have eyes on him? What do they pay you for over there, huh?
Charlie, just tell me where he is.
Do I hear please?
Charlie?
Warehouse B4. Better hurry.
Storehouse 1. You heard him? Move in.
On our way.
Okay. To Martin, from Charlie. Mr. Hatch, I've been monitoring company email servers and found something interesting. Just thought you might want to know that your golden boy has been a bit snoopy as of late, attaching his email below. From Liam to Beth. Beth, I'm starting to grow suspicious about what's going on here. I have a hunch you feel the same way. I've been allowed a lot of freedom to come and go in my position, but it comes at a cost of very low clearance. Most members of the team know something I don't, and they're not eager to share. Tomorrow's operation is more than a simple retrieval mission. There are dates and times marked with detailed events that are expected to come to pass. I've seen charts with Fracture 4:15 a.m. labeled. It's way too much detail for a plan. It's like it's all been mapped out. How? Something big is coming, I can feel it. They told us our directive is to protect our world from dangers that lie ahead. If that's so, then why do I get the feeling there's something coming that we're doing absolutely nothing to stop? And if everybody else knows this, then why the hell is nobody acting on it? I can't sit back and watch if there's even a chance that this could put Emily in danger. I need to know more. Serene won't answer my messages. Hatch is a closed book. I'm hoping you're an open one. Okay, so maybe he was never, well, maybe he was never a bad guy, kind of.
Hey, just turned off security.
Uh-oh. Jack, they're coming your way.
That's rude. There are so many people. Time is like freezing randomly. How do I get this special thing?
Jack?
Yeah.
I did some digging. This chronon operation is harvesting some kind of fuel. It's used to power a device called the CFR. Ever heard of it?
CFR? No, what is it?
I'm not sure, but it looks like it's at the center of everything Monarch's doing. The thing they stole from the university, this operation, everything's linked to the CFR somehow.
What the hell is Paul up to?
I'm queuing out the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed. Hello, I'm Dr. Sofia Amaral. Over the past 6
Destroy
years,
Chronon containers by
Monarch has
stacking
made
bullets on them to
technological
create
advances
temporary
in the area
stutter.
of minor Joyce particles, better known as Chronon particles. On July 4th, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began
Sophia
to occur in a
Amaral.
very small and focused area. We
Monarch's
now
a
refer
resident
to
Chronon
as
scientist.
Ground Zero.
She
Located
must know a
within
lot of the same
Riverport
stuff Will did.
industrial zone. This
Burst
resulted
virus.
in extremely dense emissions of Chronon particles, creating the perfect conditions for extraction, which led to the Chronon harvesting operation you see today. All of Monarch's Chronon technology relies on these particles. Most notably, the Chronon
What did it say? Is that not right? Oh no! Oh no!
stabilization and regulation. What?
Well, that doesn't work as cool as that.
See that? No way! Will be transported from this location to the Monarch
Shoot this person? Why aren't you shooting this person? We were not shooting that person at all. Use objective reminder when lost.
I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed. Hello, I'm Dr. Sofia Amaral. Over the past 6 years,
Monarch's a resident
Monarch
Chronon
has
scientist.
made vast technological advances
She
in the
must know a
area
lot
of
of the same
minor
stuff
Joyce
Will did.
particles, better known as Chronon particles. On July 4th, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area we now refer to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport industrial zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of Chronon particles, creating perfect conditions for extraction, which led to the Chronon harvesting operation you see today. All of Monarch's Chronon technology relies on these particles. Most notably, the Chronon Field Regulator, or CFR, which is the only device that can ensure stabilization and regulation of mass quantities of these particles. When Chronon containers will be transported from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the only
Man, this guy is super armored.
unique temporal anomalies become more frequent.
No!
Hey, it's Joyce.
I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed. Hello, I'm Dr. Sofia Amaral. Over the past 6 years,
Monarch's a
Monarch
resident
has
Chronon
made vast
scientist.
technological advances in the
She
area
must
of
know a lot
minor
of the same
Joyce
stuff Will did.
particles, better known as Chronon particles.
Oh, don't do that.
On July 4th, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area we now refer to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport industrial zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of Chronon particles, creating the perfect conditions for extraction.
So beefy. Oh, hello.
All of Monarch's Chronon technology, most notably the Chronon Field Regulator, or when they manifest, the entire will be transported from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located. Only authorized personnel
from the university.
Unique temporal anomalies become more frequent with closer proximity to the Ground Zero perimeter when entering the yellow zone. This yellow zone is dense. The Ground Zero perimeter itself is never to be entered under any conditions. We refer to this area as the red zone, where time no longer flows in a consistent manner and shifts without warning. Many who have entered Ground Zero have never returned. We know that the fracture will occur on October 8, 2015. We hypothesize that from this point forward, Ground Zero will slowly deplete until time
Oh my
anomalies
goodness.
cease to occur. For this reason, all harvesting necessary for sustained use of the CFR must be complete before the
How many grenades do they have?
For more information, please refer to your employee manual. Thank you for your time.
No,
All of them. They have all of the grenades. Look, they're just like...
That's my cue.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Nice. Okay.
Gotta find a way out of here.
That was like just ridiculous. How much?
No clear exit down here. May have to head upward. There's gotta be something I can use to get up there.
To Monarch from Sophia. Send a quick email to make sure all divisions of the Chronon R&D department are on schedule. As you know, Monarch will be moving to Phase 3 on October 9th. By the end of Phase 2, we expect to have officially harvested enough Chronon particles from the Ground Zero operation to fuel necessary Chronon tech, and definitely access to the red zone should be completely prohibited from this point forward. All harvesting equipment will be dismantled and returned to Monarch Tower during Phase 3. All research regarding the CFR must be complete, and the CFR must be returned to Monarch Tower for safekeeping. Lifeboat. Prototype testing phase of the lifeboat should be complete. Further testing will commence once the CFR is returned to Monarch Tower. Alpha build tech must be complete for all armor and weaponry. Beta tech will commence during Phase 3. Dampener must have reached approved proof of concept deliverables. Blah, blah, blah.
Chronon harvesting process cancelled. Insufficient Chronon particles detected. Please move harvester to designated yellow zone anomalous area.
Oh.
No clear exit down here. May have to head upward.
Can I... Oh, there we go.
Oh. Not your average elevator.
Jack, I found documents here about some kind of private gala Marnik is hosting tonight.
Tonight. After everything that's happened?
It has something to do with their future plans. Serene's delivering a speech, and the guest list has everybody from Monarch higher-ups to big-shot scientists to the mayor of Riverport, which raises the question, why now?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. All right.
Okay. Getting closer, I think. Now, which way's the dry dock?
Oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. There's two near me. Or is that? Hold on. So that's something. Are these like...
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car. Laid out the contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No. Serene wants the first look. Till then, hands off.
Trailer generator crapped itself.
Okay.
Hooked up the car. Use that until maintenance gets around.
Huh. I think there's no power to the lock.
What is this? Oh, that's okay. Lol.
Okay, looks like the trailer has power now.
Said Mac, filling in for Bobby Radford. Bobby's taking a little break for health reasons. I'm sure you'll all join me in wishing him a speedy recovery. Just take all the time you need, Bobby. We've got your back. Now, not to get too serious on you right out of the gate, but here's the latest on the awful tragedy down at Riverport University. The authorities are now looking for Jack Joyce, believed to be the mastermind behind the terrorist action at the university and personally responsible for several deaths. Details are still scarce, but it's believed Joyce's own brother, William Joyce, is among the dead. Little about Joyce is known yet, but given the actions of the activist group he was part of, it is now clear that allowing the anti-corporate protest to continue has backfired at a great human cost. Joyce's current whereabouts are unknown. Fortunately, security personnel from Monarch Solutions were on site and managed to intervene, saving countless lives. We'll keep you updated as this story develops. And now, some music.
Paul's men had taken the briefcase from Will's car, dumped the contents on the table. Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture. Wasn't much there, but his phone and a key to the Bradbury swimming pool. Not the most obvious clues.
Jack, it's Beth. Monarch just got footage of your lady friend sniffing around some confidential Monarch files. Kind of a big no-no around here.
Amy, I gotta go back for her.
Don't. I'll pick her up. Where are you?
I'm on my way to Paul at the dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
Ah, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Sophia, or from Bruce to Sophia. My screenplay. Oh boy, hold on. Oh my goodness. This is so long. Okay, hold on. Hey, Dr. Amaral.
Amy, you okay out there? Shit.
Hey, Dr. Amaral. We haven't talked too much, but I'm one of Serene's guys from Reaper Squad. Working around all this time tech stuff, or chronon tech, you call it, I guess, got me real inspired, so I started writing a screenplay. There's a lot of science talk in here, so I want a scientist to check it and make sure it kind of makes sense. Would you mind taking a look? Thanks. Here's the first half. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingstone. Act 1. Interior office, night. Bruce Savage stands in his office. He is sexually attractive. Somebody knocks on Bruce's door and he opens it. It's a scientist lady. She looks like a librarian with glasses, but she's actually a scientist. You can tell because she has a lab coat. Lady scientist, help me. Bruce, okay. Lady scientist, take this knife because some bad apples are trying to steal it and it's very important. Bruce, okay. Lady scientist, what is your name, handsome? Bruce, I'm Bruce. Let's shake hands. Bruce and lady scientist shake hands. Lady scientist, wow, you almost broke my hand with that handshake. You're definitely a tough guy. She is impressed with Bruce's strength. She looks at his large biceps like they are delicious pieces of ham, but she doesn't want to eat them. Lady scientist, here's the knife. The lady scientist hands Bruce the knife. It looks mostly like a knife, but also like a time machine, because it is both a knife and a time machine. But Bruce doesn't know that yet. Goons break through the windows, and shoot the scientist lady. She dies. Avenge me. Okay. Bruce kills the goons with his legs by doing lots of kicking at them. They are dead real quick. Bruce, looks like I got a leg up on you guys. The audience probably laughs here, so Bruce waits to deliver his next line for around 5 seconds so that everyone has calmed down. Bruce, what is so special about this knife? Bruce stabs the knife into his chair. The chair disappears. The chair disappeared. He looks at a picture on his wall, which is a big photograph from 1932 with lots of people from 1932 in it. Bruce's chair is in the picture. Interesting. My chair traveled back in time to 1932 when I stabbed it. When I stab things, they travel through time. That explains why this knife looks like a knife, but also like a time machine, because it is both. Bruce's really goofy friend from across the hall runs into the room. He trips on something on the floor. His name is Slobbo. He isn't as fat as his name sounds. Slobbo. Aw, yeah. That is Slobbo's catchphrase, and he says it in a really funny way. Scientist lady. Bruce, you saved my life. The scientist lady was only faking being dead. Scientist lady. Are you married? Bruce. Only to my job. Scientist lady, I find that attractive, but also respectable. She kisses Bruce's cheek. Slobbo, what about my cheek? Aw, man. That is Slobbo's other catchphrase, which he says in a different but equally funny way. Bruce waits a few seconds for the audience to stop laughing before speaking. Bruce, wait, those lips were man lips, not woman lips. Bruce pulls off the scientist lady's wig. She is actually Bruce's boss, Paul Marine. Paul Marine is a douche. Bruce, my boss. But why? Paul Marine. I wanted you to kill those guys because they wanted me dead. I knew you were real tough, so you could kill them easy, but I don't respect you as an employee. So I always make you do the jobs, even though you've been working at my company more than most of the other guys and are real smart. Also, I don't like you because my girlfriend finds you sexually attractive. Bruce, now I understand. Paul Marine, give me my time knife back. Paul Marine snaps his fingers and 73 goons surround Bruce. Paul Marine, you can't kill 73 goons, so just give up. Bruce, I don't have time for this. Bruce stabs himself with the time knife and disappears. Slobbo, he time traveled using the knife. Bruce opens the door. Wait, Bruce opens the door. Now he is twice as jacked. Paul Marine, you're even more sexually attractive. How is this possible? Bruce, I stabbed myself and traveled to the past, then trained in all kinds of martial arts to become even stronger. I also strapped explosives into everyone's boots in the past, so that when I press this detonator, you will all explode. Slobbo, aw yeah. Bruce, I'm glad I have stocks in this company. Paul Marine, why? Bruce, because business is booming. Bruce presses the detonator. I love that, actually. I think that's hilarious. Bruce presses... That's great. Bruce... Business is... Okay, that's actually... That one wins. That one, write that down. Bruce presses the detonator. All 73 goons blow up like eggs in a microwave. Paul Marine doesn't explode. Luckily, I used my metal detonator this morning. Luckily, I used my metal detector this morning and found the explosives. So I switched boots with somebody else. Say, Slobbo, whose boots are you wearing? No! Slobbo explodes. My best friend. You'll pay for this. You don't want to stab me with that knife. Why not? Because I am actually you from the future. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Remember that the time knife is also a time machine. I am you from the future, but I stabbed myself with the time knife in order to come back here and do all of this. But we don't look the same. This is a good point, and I'm glad you brought it up. First, I traveled 700 years into the future to a time where humans have created advanced technology that allows surgeries that completely change people's faces and bodies. I had this surgery performed so that you wouldn't be able to recognize me, but I'm actually you in disguise. I can prove it because I know many things about you. Like what? You have a birthmark on your left ankle. Bruce, I do have a birthmark on my left ankle. I'm starting to believe you now. Paul Marine. You should, because even though I have a new body, I kept that birthmark on my ankle so that when I met you, I could prove that I was actually you from the future. I will show you. Paul lifts up his left leg. Paul lifts up the left leg of his pants, but there is no birthmark. Instead, there is an ankle holster for a gun. Paul pulls out the gun and aims it at Bruce. Paul Marine, I was lying this whole time. I'm not actually you. I was just saying all of that so I could get my gun. Bruce, oh no. Paul, also, in the future, I melted the time knife and turned it into bullets. Those bullets are now in this gun, which means that I can shoot you, but also send you through time all at once. Finally, you will be out of my way so that I can marry my girlfriend, Sophine, later today, before you are able to tell her that I'm a real bad guy. Bruce, I didn't know you were getting married today. Paul Marine, I know. My girlfriend, Sophine, made an invitation for you because she admires you and thinks you're attractive, but I destroyed the invitation and then lied to her and said I gave it to you at work, but now I'm here to give you a different invitation to your funeral. Paul Marine shoots Bruce. Slobbo jumps in front of Bruce. No, Slobbo wasn't actually dead. He jumps in front of the bullets and is shot several times. Now he is actually dying. Slobbo, avenge me. Bruce, okay. Bruce goes to attack Paul Marine, but now Paul Marine has disappeared. He's gone. Slobbo is dying on the ground, covered in blood. His blood is red, like a hot dog, covered in lots of ketchup. Slobbo, you must stop the wedding. You are totally a better guy and clearly more attractive than Paul. You should be dating his girlfriend, Sophine. Slobbo dies. Bruce sits there next to Slobbo for a while because many people will be crying at this point. He eventually gets up. Bruce, looks like I'm going to a wedding after all. He holds out the knife. Hold on. I read that wrong. Bruce, looks like I'm going to a wedding after all. He holds out the time knife. Somebody's gotta cut the cake. Cut the cake means he's going to kill Paul. The audience will understand because of the way the actor says it. It's a real intense moment. Bruce puts on his shades. End of Act 1. Wow. I hope this means we find more of Bruce. I hope there's a lot more of Bruce in this. I didn't like it initially, but now... What a twist! Never mind, I hate it. As long as there's not... That was so long, but worth it. That was... I hated it, then I liked it, and then I loved it. And now I'm a fan. Now I'm a Bruce fan. I hope this is Act 2. It's not. Nothing changes, we move forward. The university fallout was a setback, but we can use these complications to our advantage. Paul is focused on phase 3 of the plan. He is questioning if there are traitors within Monarch, but I am confident that he does not know where to look for them. I will make sure to shift the blame elsewhere. The gala's going ahead tonight. That is when we make our next move. You take care of the preparations, make sure Dr. Kim's lab is ready for detonation. I will make sure that Paul is sufficiently distracted as not to question our involvement. So Martin Hatch is doing his own thing. He's not necessarily on Paul's side. I don't think he's necessarily on the good team either. But he's planning something. Before we continue, we have to run ads. So I hope that little interlude with Bruce, we can all think about it and ponder its meaning and its implications. So go ahead, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. And we will BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. A whisper lost in the wind.
Welcome back.
Your mic is muted.
Thank you for letting me know. How will I get up there? Too high. Yeah, okay. I am like confused. How? Hold on. Also, we have 4 points. We now have Time Blast. That seems like such a good ability. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Okay. I just want to be up there. Maybe we go around or something somehow. Can't climb this right now.
Locked. There's got to be another way to get through here.
Jesus! Close one.
HQ.
What did I think was
an
gonna happen?
explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Yeah, take a wild guess who that could have been.
Charlie, get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around Ground Zero.
Roger.
Right. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the gun. That's on the thing. Wait a minute, but this isn't...
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as
I saw it.
Ground Zero.
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to the dry docks and Serene.
Embers, I saw it while I was on break. For those that didn't, well, probably didn't, because it just was announced or whatever. Because it's very interesting because we were talking about him just the other day when I was talking about Buffy. One of the actors who was on the show Buffy, who played Xander, he just died. But less surprising out of everyone. But what a terrible week for Buffy fans. It's quite a terrible week. He had a lot of problems though. First Chuck Norris and all this always happens in threes. He had like a lot of drug problems and alcohol issues. Like he was had been arrested multiple times over the years. I heard Chuck Norris had some bad opinions I never knew. I only know the jokes about him pretty much. But he was like not going to be in the Buffy revival or anything, just because he was not in a state to do any of that really. But you don't know jokes about Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris jokes about you. There you go. But anyway, yeah. So I'm not surprised because basically all I had heard was over the years was like drug problem after drug problem. He had a heart attack a while back, I think, because of all the drugs. But yeah, I'm not surprised, but still sad. I read the letter from the family. Apparently he had, gotten some kind of help, but still sad. But I'm very curious. I'm sure. Well, I think he had been sort of outcasted a little bit from the main cast of Buffy. I don't think they really kept contact with him again because of all the issues. I think Nicholas Brendan is his name. I remember hearing stuff about him asking fans for money and all this sort of stuff. So I'm sure he tried to hit up all of his old contacts as well. So I don't know what I don't know what the his relationship with the Buffy cast was at this point. I remember even there was someone who was a Buffy fan, I think, who made a movie, an indie film, and hired him to be in it, but apparently they struggled having him on set. It was a whole ordeal. This was a few years ago. So, I feel it was just one of those unfortunate cases where someone spiraled and did not really want help, I think, for the most part, and no one could really help him really. So I don't know. It's just kind of rough, but so I'm not surprised, but it's still a sad thing. But anyway.
Got the word. Safeguard squad's checking out that explosion. Stryker team is establishing a defensive perimeter around Ground Zero.
An entire Stryker team? For one guy?
University incident got HQ wetting their pants. Kid's gonna get torn apart like a goddamn piñata.
Why am I not hiding? I don't like that it doesn't let me crouch unless I'm in combat.
HQ, hostile in sight, over.
What?
Copy. Neutralize the target at once.
Look, you did not see me. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lunchtime and naps? Sounds good, Daz. My goal is to maybe get to the next episode and then stop after that.
Engaging target.
Goodness. Ah! Do headshots work in this? I've just been kind of shooting like a maniac, I guess.
Throwing a frag.
Don't do that. There's someone over here. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Uh-oh.
Target sighted.
Backup approaching green zone. Engaging target.
Do we have anything else? Oh my goodness.
Get around.
Oh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Striker 1, we're experiencing signs of an incoming stutter.
Safeguard. I want Joyce contained before that stutter hits.
Thanks for the heads up.
Asshole shot me.
Zone is compromised. Bearcat is on full backup. Hang in there.
Bearcat.
It's that Joyce guy.
HQ attacking target.
I don't know.
Bearcat approaching.
Nice driving, guys.
Excuse me. Uh-oh.
Paul developed technology for his men to move through stutters. He knew the fracture would occur, prepared for it.
Holy shit.
And he never tried to stop it.
Is that something? Man, it takes a long time for that. For that thing to charge back up. It doesn't stop them, right?
Will never told you what he did in that workshop at Ground Zero?
No, never. He hid that part of his life from me. Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there. And even that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later. It's the only way forward. Absolutely no entry. Well, I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule. What the hell? What is this? What the hell? What is this? That already happened. What the fuck?
I specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Well.
Hmm. I wonder if this is what made Will go crazy.
There's no words to describe it. Will was gone, but he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked about, everything he tried to protect me from, it surrounded me. A puzzle, trapped in broken time. We all thought he wasted his research grant, his career, obsessing over some failed experiment. That's what he led us to believe. What he built there, it never failed.
It works. It works. Need my grant extended another year. Please, don't do this. Hello.
Oh, he's wearing a Night Spring shirt.
This works. Will. He's gone.
Come with me. We can survive this. You're the only other one who's seen what I've seen.
Don't do it, don't.
Give me the device.
What if you're wrong?
I knew something went horribly wrong there, but it was scrambled. It was impossible to crack.
anything else?
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop. The events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost there. Gotta get to Paul.
2 ground 0 op from Charlie. Trespasser alert. Amy Ferrero is in the security station unsupervised. My understanding was that Amy was supposed to be recording a series of false confessions for our PR campaign. Clearly that's not the case. He's mad. Radio alert is in effect. Converge on her location immediately. Do not let that USB stick leave this operation. Oh, Jack Joyce, the guy you were supposed to stop from turning our operation into a catastrophe. Maybe get on that while we still have an operation left. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Okay, we do have to go down. Wait a minute. What was... Oh, I see. All right.
There was something wrong with Paul. Chronon syndrome. He'd had his powers much longer than me. What was the cause? Was I sick as well, or was it his time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything he'd done any less hateful.
To Fiona from Sophia. Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatments are becoming increasingly ineffective, and I hypothesize that the onset of the fracture will increase the Chronon syndrome's rate of progression exponentially. I've been trying to take a more calculated approach at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness, but Martin Hatch has shifted all the necessary resources into our tech division instead, beginning to question his behavior. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. I've looked into Martin's past. He began work for Monarch in 2001, but I couldn't find any records about his past, or any aspect of his life before then. It's almost as if he's just appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I do wonder what his agenda truly is. Fiona's asking about a cure for Paul. The Sudden Stop, the final Alex Casey novel by Alan Wake. This copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. Well. Fiona Miller. To Fiona from Beth. Fiona, William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasures. Serene got to Jack first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to ground zero. My cover won't last long. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, Fiona is in on it. That's what I thought.
All right, that's it. Yeah.
Jack, you have to understand that Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
There's no use fighting.
You killed him!
I'll explain when the time is right. You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
Gala? Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Because when time ends, my plan...
We do this now. I'm not meeting you at...
you are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what? What's this all for?
Goodbye, Jack.
No!
That Paul guy's annoying. Things said about me. Martin Hatch. To Martin Hatch from Clarice. Sir, given the very recent events of the dry docks, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly you were right about Burke's loyalties being more fickle than they appeared. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of an altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transport, since whereabouts at that time are accounted for. So there has to be somebody else involved too. I'm looking into it. Okay, so they're like trying to figure out who is in on it. I don't know, debatable. It's pretty debatable. This looks... lots of cover here. Liam Burke Psych Eval. From Manuel Peretta to Martin Hatch. Martin, first of all, I have to again register my objection. What you are having me do under the guise of a psych eval is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality. The only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rules and legislation, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable, but we aren't there yet. You and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hand, and I'm telling you right now, if they don't trust not only me, but the system that put all of us in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke. It is my considered professional opinion that the man is a bit of a powder keg. For all his calm exterior, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand your reasoning for pulling him out of the Striker program, but what you have essentially done is instill in him a sense of encroaching doom. He doesn't know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough in the program to be briefed on that, but he knows that we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted, and that there are dangers out there, dangers that we have specifically been training the Striker units for. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about the consequences. Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but doesn't mistake the lack of qualms for blind obedience. But don't mistake the lack of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life, and you have put him in a position where that's no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions from the facts available to him, and he has deduced quite correctly that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He's also painfully aware of the fact that if and when that scenario arrives, he will not be a part of the solution. He understands the nature of the striker units, that they are only useful in a zero-state situation, and he understands that in such a situation, a man without a striker unit is essentially, or striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't know about the lifeboat protocol, obviously, but if he did, he'd then know also that he's not part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he's in a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming, and he knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is with the technology Monarch has denied him access to. If he doesn't understand the details, or even the exact nature of that end of the world, but that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding breed to tremendous anxiety. Mr. Hatch, he may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it for himself and for his family. It may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant. You can understand how that adds pressure to the situation. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this. And Burke, you have a tremendously efficient operative, but you put him in an impossible position. I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have reason to believe the scenario he fears is imminent. But once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him hope for survival. But at this point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia, and frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. Speaking of trust, I recommend you think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and greatest assets in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but all too human. Don't make the mistake seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. Interesting. I feel like they're going to use him, or use his wife and her being pregnant as like a, you should.
What do we got here?
Yeah, or like bait or leverage. Like, we will give your wife and baby a seat on the lifeboat or whatever. But yeah, I feel like it'll be, yeah, leverage. Also, I just realized you can replay bits. I wonder if that means like, because like I didn't get 4 of the ripples. I wonder if that means if I can like go back eventually, if I wanted that. Also, how many things do I have? 4. Let's wait till we have 6. Time stop 1 hour's worth of accumulated time. Oh. That's kind of wild. Ground Zero Op all from Charlie. What up, fools? So I looked up Amy. She checks out pretty much how do you expect. Good grades, no student loans because daddy's got money. Popular, the classic I'm better than you because I care so much package. Not studying anything even remotely useful in a world where you gotta work for a living. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's just a write-up on who she is. You may want to make sure she stays on our side, though. Like I said, she's pretty popular with the rest of these people, and if they get the idea she's been screwed over, they just might get pretty mad. You know how these neo-hippie, bleeding heart hipster types are. Always up in arms about something. Glad I'm not in school anymore, Charlie. He's just kind of the worst. It's hard to believe you've done it that many times already when you haven't been playing that long. Yeah, that's... Well, I feel like it's in game time, I guess. Tactical SMG. That sounds fancy. I should take some armor. Oh. Hello. Oh. It was hiding. Are you? I need to look again. Maybe I might. If there's something really cheap, potentially. I'm not in too much of a hurry since like we've got the next few games for us pretty much planned, but maybe if there's a good deal on something. Or has anyone bought anything on the Steam sale yet?
Sir.
Paul.
Come back, goddammit!
Don't.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit!
Gotta move. Okay, come on. Oh.
Oh, that does not. Okay. Couple things I'm considering, but I don't know what I'll get this time around. Fair. Oh. Wait a minute. There we go.
Focus, Jack. Focus.
So I can't time stop you.
Stutters were getting bad. He's shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
That is gonna hurt. Need to get the hell out of here.
That's pretty cool.
Jesus! Cutting a little close, Jack. It's like a goddamn maze in here.
Oh no. Why can't I climb that up that thing? Where am I supposed to go? I was just surprised my wishlist Horizon Zero Dawn is whopping 8% off. Why even put that on sale? That is literally nothing. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened.
Okay, keep going. No, not again. Oh, great.
Classic.
Okay, here we go.
We got them.
Gotta move.
Oh, we have someone with one of those fancy suits. Oh, hello. Rude. Wait, what's the thing? Ah! There we go. Oh. Time bubble. Oh man.
Goodness. Beth had been on her way to meet me. I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock.
My exact words were don't do anything stupid.
I've never been a great listener.
Well, time to start. Get in.
What if I don't trust you?
Then shoot me.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm taking the van.
That's for not listening to me back there. Ow. You want to stop time from breaking down? You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like goddamn babysitter.
Babysitter? You kidding me?
You brought Amy?
Go off that computer, bitch.
She won't stop talking about the
Ride
door
my music.
and the windows.
Deal with it.
Who the fuck are you people?
Amy's here to keep you focused. No! Oh, Time Shield will shove weaker enemies away from you and stagger them.
What led you to the swimming hall?
Oh, Will said there was something important in his briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradbury Swimming Hall on the chain. Only lead we had. I guess this is it.
This building's been shut down for years.
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it, but I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
Yeah? I bet you like the paycheck, too.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. And Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
Will's key. Maybe it unlocks this. Key doesn't fit. Okay. I'm gonna find another way in.
Make it quick. I'll keep a lookout for unwanted company.
This is weird. Huh. I could swear this is the same cab I was in when I came to the university.
It's a taxi. They all look the same, don't they? I'll check the license plate on my phone and see if anything comes up, but I mean, it's a long shot.
Hey, think I found a way in.
He probably could have said that earlier.
Whoa. Hey, I just looked up the license plate of the cab parked over there. It belongs to somebody named Nick Marsters.
Nick Marsters? That's the name of one of the witnesses we picked up from the university.
Yeah, I recognized his picture. I saw him there. But how did his cab get here?
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away.
Yes, Amy? What is it?
There were others taken from the university. Friends of mine. What happened?
Should be
Wait, I
released
lost
by
the...
now. Monarch convinced them and convinced everybody else that what Monarch did at the university was necessary.
No!
From Jack.
Oh, maybe it's still here.
Will had used the building to hide away his personal items. What the hell were you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
Schrodinger, first chrononaut.
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype using my trusty pet mouse, Schrodinger, in order... Where? He's gone. Where'd he go? Shit. Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, come on, come on. You're okay. You're all right. You're all right. Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will reemerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine. It has now been 3 minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear flaw in my test. My mouse is an idiot. Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other... Holy shit. Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow, that fucker bit me.
What happens if you, like, stop someone from completing the loop or whatever? Yeah, that face I thought was funny.
$12,000 moving bill. He must have hauled a lot more to this place than just some old boxes. You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me, Will?
Jack's worried about you. He needs you.
No wonder you are always coming up with crazy shit.
We need to keep our contact limited from this point forward. I'll find you when the countermeasure's complete.
Hello, Riverport. Teresa Sedmak here, filling in for Bobby Radford, about to brighten your day with some good news. The victims wounded during the terrorist attack on Riverport University are being treated in the Monarch Solutions Medical Center in downtown Riverport, and the they are all now stable and out of critical condition. I'm sure they are thankful for all your good thoughts and prayers. As for those who didn't survive the attack, we still don't have a final death toll, but we do know that most of the dead are security personnel from Monarch Solutions, whose quick actions saved countless civilian lives at the cost of their own. While Jack Joyce, the terrorist responsible for the carnage, is still at large, authorities are saying that he is believed to not have left Riverport, and thanks to a number of solid leads, his capture is imminent.
Aha. What do you know? Someone's banging on the door. I wonder who it is. Also, I feel like I should... Okay. Just because otherwise that'd bother me. I played this, but choose the other option in the beginning just to see how the game changes. Yeah. It is kind of neat. It'd be neat to see.
Any luck in there?
Working on it.
Hey, Jack. You gonna unlock this door for us?
What do you know? Hold on. Before we unlock the door for Amy, we have to run ads. So if you need to stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., now's the perfect time to go do so. So BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. Let's continue.
Yeah, just hold on.
TV?
July 4th, 2010.
The hell is this?
Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Shit. The safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
The video made it clear that he'd been working with Beth in the past. Made me wonder what else she was hiding. Let's try this again. Nope.
Anything? Okay, we'll get the door.
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
Nice work.
I already did. Now how about you tell me how you know Will?
I've never met your brother.
I find that hard to believe, considering the video I just watched.
What are you talking about, Jack?
See for yourself. It's in the next room.
This note. It's directed at me.
July 4th, 2010.
He had an old Gods of Asgard
I'm
shirt.
addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Shit.
What the?
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010. Holy shit.
What was he talking about?
He recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? He said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good. We need to figure this out. Let's keep looking. Help me push this out of the way. Jack, your brother addressed that video to me, but I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it. But I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who. I'll give you the honor of pressing the button.
Before I do... Where is it? Yay! I think I have enough for the reduced cooldown. At one point, Okay, we'll go ahead and get this since we have one extra point. It's true. Yeah, good thing these lights are on. Someone's paying the bills, I guess. Anything else?
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. Second time machine. This changes everything. If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we could do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
Explanation? Anybody?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. You must have hid it here.
Feel free to fill me in. Anytime now.
Okay, core controls. Where are they? These schematics are all in Will's writing. He did all of this. Built everything.
Monarch was made aware of its existence shortly after it was completed. In 1999.
1999.
They believe it was destroyed shortly after. I imagine Will wanted to keep it that way.
The schematics for the countermeasure spanned 11 years, 1999 to 2010. In itself, that wasn't strange. But the guy built a working time machine in 2.
To Beth from Will. Where are you? Beth. This is in 2016. The time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. Is my mind over here? I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time, that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I have seen proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on an experiment at the university. They've built it. They've built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations, just like you said. If they activate this machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody's orchestrating this, all of it. I'm being followed.
Anybody check out this map?
At first, I thought it was just paranoia. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took a photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for a security division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved, what they want, why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all of this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable, but I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. From William to Beth, where are you? I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? From William to Beth. Given up hope that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. Spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I had, pushed away everyone I love, all in the name of a lie. There's no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. So this was... We're reading this in reverse again. Where are you? Hello? Where are you? I can't sleep. Call me. Emails.
17 years and they still didn't find it.
The countermeasure is gone. What happened? I feel like that's something we need to be telling her.
Will received a massive research grant in 1997. He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999. But the results scared him. He never told a soul.
Harold Steinberg Fund. Oh. I don't know, push that yet.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start. Where are the core controls? Hey, Amy.
What is this?
I don't think you'd believe me.
In the past 2 hours, I've learned that Monarch is a secret paramilitary.
It's a time machine.
Okay. I'll compartmentalize that with everything else that shouldn't make sense. We should help Jack. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, is there anything else? Hold on. Maybe we do push those buttons.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key. It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Great. What the hell's it look like?
A round thing in the middle. Think. I can't activate the core till it's reset. Need to find a way to reset the core first.
Yeah, but there's something over here.
Find anything back there?
No, nothing I can make sense of.
Parents killed in Bradbury car crash. Holiday cheer is in short supply in the report community of Bradbury after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. The accident took place within walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in the early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of their car after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the accident. The Joyces were both well known in the Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk. They have organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. A candlelight vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and the community during this tragic time. So that's their parents. Where's this thing? There you are. A Civilian's Guide to Time Travel, cliche working title, by William Joyce. Opening statements, open with a zinger. Schrodinger cat joke? Note, find appropriate accompanying cat photo. Note, no cat photo. No science explained here, marketing stuff. Time machine equals works. Implications equal limitless. Give me your money spiel, build up existence of time machine, content here. dependent on findings from first human tests later. Tonight, findings, facts dumbed down for the mouth breathers who will inevitably want to invest. Purpose of guide to explain to mouth breathers how the machine works and why. Proofread and delete all mouth breather references. Time machine overview. Our research started. Blah 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 blah. Ask Jack for his patience. Now this is over. I promise to be there for him. Note, too personal. How time travel works. Subject activates the time machine. Subject sets the desired time travel date. Enters the corridor. Compare corridor to donut in shape to explain. Add joke. You don't want to eat this donut or your body will suffer terminal chronon saturation leading to your slow but inevitable death. Note, cut joke, disturbing. In 1999, a time machine core is first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, the same time machine with the same core is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters the time machine in 1999, travels to 2000. He exits the time machine and is in a circus tent. No, use better examples. No circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active. In theory, all actions resulting from time travel equal already accounted for. Should not be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. Already happened. Explain Novikov self-consistency principle until heads go pop. Metaphor to explain closed loops. Time is an egg. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. No, terrible example. Plus, you could just eat the egg. An egg is sitting on the table. You leave the room, come back, and the egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how this happened, but it saddens you. The egg was important to you because insert reason that makes sense here later. You travel to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive in the past, you rush over to the table, accidentally bump it, the egg falls and breaks. You caused the very thing you tried to prevent. Close loops. Why do all my examples end up being about eggs? Note, replace egg with something else. Okay, we found all the narrative objects. Yay. Eggs in this economy? Okay. Say what you want about Amy rushing you, but she's taking this all... Yeah, she is taking it all very well.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. I'm hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. It's still resetting. The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
The controls are up here, according to the monitor.
Yeah, certainly this can't get worse, right?
Here goes nothing.
What was that?
It's fine. It's fine. It worked. It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Okay,
Can't insert the
there's
date yet.
no way that thing should be exposed like that.
It does seem problematic.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine?
He said the countermeasure was stolen. But the machine is still here.
Fair point.
Thank God.
Is that supposed to do that?
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Key to a time machine, and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
That's my brother in a nutshell. This was the final step. Need to set up the machine first. Fuck. Let's just hope it still works.
Do I do that down there? No, that's right. Complete Act 2.
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can. Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's head of Cronin Research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
End of Act 2. So is there another episode? Junction 2, business personal. Okay.
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions. I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that, but I didn't know why exactly, or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere. We don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Dr. Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who could win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin.
Mr. Joyce is waiting for us down below.
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
Don't even twitch.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul? Paul.
Just thinking about a road trip I took a long time ago. In a car far less comfortable than this.
Let's focus on the issue at hand.
All right, we have to make a choice.
Paul, what should we do about Joyce?
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch. Up into the past. I tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Serene chooses to focus on his relationship with Jack and let Monarch fend for itself for a while.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Serene chooses to focus on leading Monarch rather than wasting time on Jack. I don't know. This one seems... Do you guys have any thoughts, personal or business? So personal was he goes and talks with Jack himself. What's the positive for Paul doing this again?
Up into the past. I tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
And then a business again.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
So I think like one is on the left, he's gonna try to talk to him as a friend and try to keep their relationship that way. On the right, he is moving on, considering their friendship over, and then but focusing on Monarch. Let's... Uh-oh. Oh, I've seen that happen before. Love it. I bet he is. I love that you have to make the choice from Paul's... Yeah, that is kind of a neat aspect of the game, is that you're making it from his perspective and not the hero's. Do I want... Do we stand our business versus personal? Right. I kind of am curious what personal is like. But I also, part of me is like, I'm kind of curious what the scene with Jack and Hatch would be like. Let's go with business.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
You're all heart, moneybags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for. I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
%48% agreed with your choice. You chose to have Serene focus on Monarch's mission. Episode.
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Now the episode begins. Do we have... Hold on. 20 minutes till ads play again. And we'll stop at the end of this episode, by the way.
treatments. They're losing their effectiveness.
They're fine.
No. I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. They're increasing in frequency and duration.
They'll dissipate. I've told you that.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong. I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
You haven't touched your drink.
I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs? Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay.
Okay.
I helped catch a traitor today.
Traitor? Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, Monarch drama.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real.
She's trying very hard.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. But whatever. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here. For real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay. All right.
Also, I assume this is copyright music.
Thanks for the gun.
Dr. Emerald?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarms, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said I care about Monarch.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
What's going on?
It's nothing. We were just having a little chat. You should prepare for your speech. Enjoy the evening, Doctor.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! I really need to take a shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my God, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Drama.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's going for it.
No.
Bam. Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad?
I don't think I can drink
Drink.
anymore. I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man. You
Thanks
can
for
do
the
it.
encouragement.
Nicely done. Thank you.
Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lady.
Taking the sword.
I'm taking mine too.
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker! Crocker!
Burke!
Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke,
Listen.
if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it.
Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit.
Go to the back wall.
Fuck, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Thank you.
Shut up. Back up slowly.
Yeah.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
That's the thing we saw.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes.
But big answer.
Well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, don't you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, nah. I guess, yeah. I love work.
Hold it right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey, what? All you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do?
You have no idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
You know her?
She's the reason I'm here.
Ooh, take that, Charlie.
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah. Come on, hurry up.
You're a very kind person.
It's right up here.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. Yeah, I guess you guys can't do this. It's a special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated. You're welcome.
Is this it?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Is that Dr. Kim?
Grown undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile. Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kim.
Do you know who I am? Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I see the Monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, the matters Paul may find well, arbitrary.
So you're his assistant?
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Now, I consider and offer you my condolences for your brother, and, well, you can tell me to fuck off. I could tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you could tell me to fuck off. Or, I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach. Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. Paul's a very dangerous man, practically a zealot, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce. Maybe you and I can find some common ground.
I feel like it means Hatch probably wants Paul dead, and he wants to use Jack as a weapon, I guess.
Who was he?
He was my mentor from college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's permanent mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got Cronin field regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the LiPo protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Chronon field regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way. Turn. No, don't.
No, in the blicker.
Fiona.
The lab is stutter-proof.
Stay here. Stutter, where are you going? There are Chronon harnesses up here. We need them.
Don't do it! I thought he was gonna like reach me.
Holy crap.
Put one of those on.
Oh, it's TJ. It is very fun to see these episodes. It's pretty. I really like. It really does feel like we're just watching an episode of TV or something. Kind of a neat way to do this. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Waits for thing to continue. There we go. Let's go ahead and we'll continue here probably tomorrow. See how things go. Cliffhanger! Yeah. Well, I assume we won't be seeing what happens to them until a little bit later. So we'll and it's getting late for people, so yeah. We will go ahead and stop here. Also, I forgot to mention Anonymous, thank you so much for the $25 earlier during our first BRB. Totally forgot to mention that. But thank you so much for getting us closer to our goal. We're now over halfway to beeweek. So thank you very much for that. We're getting closer. Also, Yimit, thank you so much for the 280 stream streak. And Magical for the 135 stream streak. Thank you for being here. Good night. Thanks for stream. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Yes. I hope you guys have a great day. Again, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. And we can play some more. I think it'd be fun. But that is it for us today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and or night. And I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.